Good morning, traders. It is Thursday morning, and we are here for the first time with our live stream. Anastasiia, how you doing?
I'm doing amazing. We are already live on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, and right now we are even adding up Thursdays. So more trades, more action, more fun, more profits, or more fun. Depends, you know. It depends on the person.
Something tells me that it's probably going to be more profits for everybody else, less profits for me, and more just banter and jokes and comedy from me. I think that's my role here in proceedings. So yeah, great to see you guys. We hope you're well. As Anastasiia says, yeah, we're already live Monday to Wednesday. This is our live Thursday session as of this week. We're going to be doing these every week. We are taking over YouTube. We are going to be the one-stop shop for everything you need to know about trading. We hope you guys are going to stick this in your calendar, that you're going to join us like you are for Mondays to Wednesdays. We're going to have some slightly different content for you on Thursdays, which we'll talk about a little bit later on. But how are you doing, Anastasiia, today? What's been happening on your trading journey at the moment?
Charts are not waiting. Yesterday we had the interest rate decision, and as we actually were talking about it yesterday with Jonatan on the live, and we were talking that they're probably going to keep it, which they did. And I'm very regretting to admit, but I did miss out on my perfect trade from Euro USD. So right now, it was on the pullback. I entered it right now, so let's see if I'm gonna regret this decision as well. But the other one that we were looking at yesterday for AUD USD on the live, it actually did go perfectly together with your Euro USD that you closed. You know, that was a really good one. So I think who was joining yesterday live, they did catch some good moves as well as all of us.
Yeah, we did. We had it was a good session yesterday. It was, we had a good opportunity to have some good banter with Jonatan as well and Victor. So we've got plenty more of that to come. We're also going to have a few special bits and pieces coming for you guys today. We're going to have a brand new first time ever panel session where we're going to have a group of us traders coming together. We're not going to be live trading, but we're going to be talking about the experiences of trading, talking about psychology, talking about all of our different perspectives on things. It's something we've been doing offline for the time being, but we've decided to bring it to you live as part of these Thursday sessions. So that'll be coming in just under 2 hours. So make sure you stick around for that. And then obviously we'll still have the live trading throughout the day, looking at the London, the Asian and the New York sessions. So plenty to keep you occupied, plenty to keep you with us, hopefully throughout the day. Let's start our session today, just having a quick look at the news, because we do actually have some big news coming out today. We've already had some coming out. Oh, here he is.
Hello.
He's in with us just in time. Jonatan, how you doing?
I'm good. It's Thursday. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool.
I know.
Yeah, we're live. It's Thursday. It feels like a Monday again. pretty awesome. Yeah. All right. Very happy to have you all in. We have a lot of viewers. Very cool. We've been live for like 5 minutes here. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Apparently people like giveaways.
People love giveaways. What can we say? We haven't quite gotten to the giveaways. We were trying to kind of build up the hype and build up the excitement. So are you still clowning around today? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, the thing is, I did promise that as long as I'm in drawdown on my evaluation account, I had to dress up, and
dude,
I am right now about $150 in drawdown. I did trade during FOMC yesterday, and you guys know how it goes, you know.
What did you trade in FOMC? We talked about it yesterday, that they're probably going to keep the rate, which they did.
Yeah, so what I did was I went long on USD and got stopped out on that one, but I did have a very nice long on gold once it broke into new all-time highs. So I made back. I actually made 3R on that one. So I was down quite bad. Now I am down not as bad. Still down though.
Okay.
Still down. Okay.
Still down.
$150 worth of clowning around. That's but we can make that back today, I reckon, Jonathan. I think there's enough news to move the markets and to give you some opportunities.
That's the thing with trading. There's always another opportunity to make it all back in one trade.
Exactly that. We've already had some.
With this clown suit, the thing in the background kind of makes it all worse. Now, now that looks like a balloon show or something. I gotta change that.
It's an extension of the wig. Oh dear.
Yeah. Wow. Well, you two are looking fine. Good to see you all.
What do you expect? It's Thursday. We've got to look good. We've got to look good for Thursdays, right?
Yeah, this is okay. I gotta get some. I forgot my coffee. I'll be back in a minute.
Just don't scare anyone on the way to the coffee.
I go up and grab the coffee. What if they see me? Like, what the hell is that guy doing? He's home all day, and now he's dressing up as a clown.
It's going to be a lot of explaining to do.
Oh,
see you, mate.
Something
dear. That is something that, Jonatan is one of a kind. He is genuinely one of a kind. So we have already had some big news today. We've had some employment change news in the Aussie dollar. So we're potentially going to see some moves with the Aussie dollar. We've got unemployment rate in the UK actually staying flat. So no surprises there. But we did also have the Swiss National Bank also announcing their rate change, and they have decided to drop their rates by 25 base points. So Swiss francs potentially one to look at, and then obviously, as I said, we've got the Bank of England, and then later on we've got the initial jobless claims from the US. So there's plenty of news throughout the day to move things around, so make sure you watch out for that.
Housing data coming out, sorry Mike, in the evening.
Exactly.
Which is also going to be affecting inflation and the projections into the next interest rate decision.
Exactly. So if you're in a high stakes account, make sure that you are watching out for those. You can check out our Discord. In the Discord, we post all of the high impact news.
Michael, I got one for you as well. I ordered the double.
Thanks,
so I got one for you as well. And if I lose the account, I even have makeup here. So you're all in for a treat.
This is what everyone has been waiting for. This is what everyone's waiting for.
I think we have 600 people live. I think they're here for you, Jonatan, today.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly right. MRKK for the Discord link. All you got to do is go to your to the 5ers dashboard, to the hub, and you will find a link in there, and you can join the 5ers Discord there. So go to the 5ers hub, and you'll find it in there. But there is a little bit of something happening today, Jonatan. I think you hit it on it earlier, that there's something that you're doing special today. I don't know, some kind of giveaway or something. I mean, I don't think people are really interested in that.
That's right. We're celebrating the fact that we're going live here Thursdays. We're doing a giveaway. We're going to give away a evaluation account, and we're also going to give away some hub credits. So the hub credits is basically you can use it as a discount, because we got people asking for discounts all the time, but the hub credits is actual credits they can put towards an account. So basically giving away some discounts here and some accounts. So all you have to do is you go to the link in the description, the giveaway link, and then the code of the giveaway is Thursday. So you go into the giveaway link and you type in Thursday. That's right. And then we're gonna go.
All you gotta do
giveaways throughout the day. Man, do I have to wear this nose?
Mate,
because without the nose, I looked ridiculous. Okay, I gotta have the nose.
They're already asking.
Yeah. Without the nose,
I'm
you
not
look
gonna keep the
ridiculous.
outfit.
Yeah.
What a ridiculous question. I'm not gonna keep the outfit. I don't like it that much.
Is this not the same outfit that you had last year?
It is.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for
All right.
pointing
so you did
that
keep
out.
it for that one. Yeah, anytime.
Oh, I
Anyone
kept
wants
the
to go
outfit.
back
Yeah,
in
of course.
history.
It's not like I'm gonna burn it. I'm gonna keep it, of course. Oh wow. Okay, if I pass this account, I might do like a ritual burning of the clown costume in my backyard. And
Oh man.
Probably to start a new one.
Yeah, exactly.
with the new
those
account,
of you
I can
guys who
definitely buy
are,
a new one.
if you're asking for the code, guys, you just need to check the screen. It is right there. The giveaway code is Thursday, capital letters Thursday. Pop that in the link in the description, and you will see it all.
That's right. That is very, very right. Okay, what were we talking about? We're talking about, oh, you got the currency strength meter, of course. Let's talk about that one.
Yeah, damn right. So if we look at what happened yesterday, because we were looking at this earlier on AlphaBeta Lab, which we'll talk about a little bit later on, but Euro JPY had quite a move yesterday. Everything else, not really much happening. CAD JPY had a little bit of a move, but Euro JPY was quite the mover. So we'll have a look at that in a second. But as things stand right now, we're seeing a lot of strength coming into the USD against the Aussie and the New Zealand pairs. So certainly some opportunities to maybe find some pullbacks or some continuations on either of those assets. So we can have a look at that in a minute. I've got New Zealand USD open at the moment. On the daily, as you can see, it is pushing down very, very hard. It looks like some real bearish momentum coming into New Zealand's USD. So possibly one to look at. I don't know, either of you guys. Well, I know, Jonathan, you're in with that at the moment on a buy, aren't you? On New Zealand USD on a swing buy, is that right?
Yeah, I'm in a swing long on NZD USD, and so obviously seeing big moves to the downside here. But as a swing trader, I don't really look at. All I care about is the closing price. So usually what I do is I try to ignore the current daily candle. And one way to do that is to, maybe I can pull up my screen and I can show you what I mean. So if we're, if you're in a swing trade.
Sorry, Jonathan, just 1 second. Guys, you don't post Thursday in the chat. That's not going to do anything.
Not again.
Use the link in the description.
We've been through this, guys. Okay, I'm gonna have to ban the word Thursday, so you can't type it in. Let me quickly
go to the link in the description. Link in the description, guys, and type in Thursday there. It will not do you any good posting it into the chat. All right, go to the link in the description. Link in the description, and you will find it down there. Type in the code Thursday into the link.
Okay, so it's going to go into the back end and fix some things here.
No worries.
We're going to...
You are absolutely right, Enrique. Jonathan is right. Life is better when it's colorful. Absolutely. Life is definitely better when it's colorful. Jonatan brings so much color to all of our lives. It's we're really honored and lucky to have him with us, Otherwise, the color just doesn't come into our lives. So always good to have you with us. Thank you, Enrique.
Life is better when okay, so now Thursday is banned. You can't type in Thursday, so don't try anything else. Like, just go to the link. The winner, we're gonna have multiple winners. So I was gonna have multiple winners, and we're gonna announce them throughout the live stream.
Yeah.
Exactly. I have a meeting coming up. Okay, so I forgot. I have a traders interview meeting I have to take care of in 10 minutes. So I got 10 minutes to show you all NZD USD before I pop in to that meeting. Okay, so one way that I try to get an idea of what's happening in the market as a swing trader is I like to use the replay tool, and then I just remove the current candle. And this is what I care about. Okay. This is all I care about. So on NZD USD, it looks great. It looks great. Now, obviously, current candle is very bearish. It's all the way down here. So a lot of people will probably look at this and they're gonna say, oh wow, this looks bearish. Now maybe I need to, limit the risk on this trade. Maybe I need to close the position. But then you think about it, and all we see here is basically a break and retest of a support level. So this is a really good trade if you're looking for a break and retest trade. You can also add the fib right here, and you see that we're about to come in and test the reload zone here as well, the 0.618. Perfect level, absolutely perfect level. But then on the daily, a candle like this it's almost like it's designed to affect us in a negative way. So what I like to do as well is just go to the line chart, remove the current candle. Now what are you seeing now? An insanely strong uptrend, a bullish uptrend. And this is the same market and the same trend that we're seeing today. A trend doesn't go in one straight line, but for some reason, when we see bullish candles in an uptrend, we're happy. But when we see a bearish candle in an uptrend within the same trend, nothing has changed. It's kind of affecting our emotions. It makes no sense whatsoever, because prices, they go up and down. Like you see right here, price comes up and then it goes straight down, comes back up. It's still an uptrend. But so for swing traders, what we want to do is we want to make sure that we ignore the intraday noise. Every intraday price action is just unreliable. It's just noise. It's all noise.
Gotcha. Sorry, go on, Anastasiia.
I was saying that I really love this approach because we are as traders are really intend to react on every single candle that appears, and the fact that you can go back, replay it, and see how it looks without this candle that affects your decision. It's really good. Never thought about this from this angle.
And it's also said that the most important the most important price of the day is the closing price, because a lot of people there, if you look at the news, if you look at the financial news, for example, they're going to talk about how they're mostly going to talk about how every economic forecasting, whatever, they're going to talk about where the candle closed. Like, okay, Apple closed at this price, Nvidia closed at this price. We have the S&P 500 closing at this price, and things like that. And we also have, a hedge fund institutions. There are a lot of times they're rebalancing based on the close of the candle. And if you have people, looking over their portfolio over the weekend, they're going to do so based on how the weekly candle closed or how the Friday daily candle closed. So the close of the daily candle is the most important price of the day. And unless the daily candle has closed and you're a trader trading based on the daily candle, then whatever happens before the daily close shouldn't make a lot of difference to your trade idea. Unless it just goes straight down and hits your stop loss. Obviously, that's going to be problematic, but that only happens if there's like down to my stop loss, what is it? From current price, almost 200 pips. That only happens if there's like some unforeseen thing going on.
And let's hope that doesn't happen. At least not during this live stream anyway.
Yeah. All right, guys, I got to go. I'll have a quick interview, then I will be back and we'll draw the first winner of the giveaway. All right. See you soon.
Great stuff. See you soon. Guys, for those of you who are asking, so for the giveaway, all you got to do is go to the link in the description and go to click on it and type in the word Thursday. That is the code. Don't need to do anything else. You do need to stick around to make sure that you can claim your prize if you are winning, but that's all you got to do right now. For the time being, we're not going to be doing anything else. That's all you got to do. Paul, with regards to your question, I believe that communications are going to be going out to traders for the free Trend Spider today. I saw a message about that overnight, so I believe that is going to be communicated out today. Okay. Assad, I've just answered that question. So yeah, so that should, if you were here for the Master Risk event last week, then that's what that's related to. Okay. The giveaways are going to be a free account, and there's also going to be some hub credits. Jonatan will be back in a little while, and he will explain all of the details in more detail about the giveaway. But for now, let's have a look at some charts. Let's see what the markets are doing, and let's see what's happening. We're not going to be the link is in the description. Okay, so the link is in the description. I will pull it up in a second. Anastasiia, do you want to look at your We'll pull up your charts. I'll go and grab the link, and then we can share it in the chat as well for everyone. But I think we need to look at some charts. We need to look at some trades. You know, giveaways are nice, but come on, guys, we're here to trade, yeah. So yeah, over to you, Anastasiia.
Thank you, Mike. Well, I'm looking at the NZD/USD that Jonatan just shared. And I actually don't really, well, he has his stop loss much lower than this, right? So I don't see it stopping anywhere before hitting this zone here. So, well, I would agree that there is possible continuation, but I think there is continuation to the downside still for the day. Well, I'm looking into it because I actually entered this EUR/USD. This is something that we've discussed yesterday on our live. This Jonatan in the London session before the rate was announced. Well, the fact that they kept it. And I was looking into this move. Can you believe that I missed it? I completely missed this whole move to the downside on EUR/USD. Like, this is always, if I don't place the alert, it's gone, right? There's no chance that I'm gonna take this trade because I just don't spend my time on the charts, 24/7. So it was just gone without me. And today I was looking for the price to break the next volume level. This is something that I do with volumes, and this is something that I love with the system that I use, that even if I miss, well, I'm still regretting the fact that I missed this whole move to the downside, but still, if it breaks certain volume levels, I can still take another trade or scale in, and if I would be in the initial position right there. So what I did in the morning, I was waiting until the price breaks and closes below this zone here, which it did right before our live, in fact. And the zone is around 540 to, let's say, 440, because this is a previous accumulation here that I'm looking at. And the previous volumes as well. This is a daily volume and the small accumulation here. And above is the previous weekly volume. So not the week before, but the first week of March. The majority of the volume was traded here. So the price did break through it on the 30-minute time frame, and it is pulling back now. So I'm actually in the trade for EUR/USD right now. It is slightly in the drawdown, but let's see how it's gonna play out, because I still have some space until my target that I was setting up yesterday. So I want the price to go back to the previous accumulation here. My target is slightly higher, because sometimes the price does miss it a little bit, but I want to see the price going back to around 970 level, let's say 800 at the least. And then I'm going to be trying to pick up the buys again for EUR/USD from there. So I'm looking for kind of two movement today for EUR/USD here, and then perhaps back to the upside from there. And that will,
it certainly looks.
Sorry.
So I was going to say, it certainly looks like a very, very strong dollar at the moment. What's your sentiment on the DXY? Have you got any sense yet? I mean, I'm struggling to make any sense of whether the dollar is going to genuinely rebound and get some strength or not anytime soon. It's just, I mean, you look at it for the last, you've got it there. It is. It's bounced and it keeps trying to gather strength, but it keeps falling at every hurdle. Are you getting a sense that we're starting to see some clarity, or not really?
Well, this zone right here was the zone that we were looking actually 2 weeks ago on the stream on Wednesday as well. And I was waiting for the price to reach it and bounce from here, which it tries to do so. And after yesterday keeping the rate, that's essentially why the dollar is now gaining strength, and the FOMC press conference, because they are, looking closer into the inflation and how the tariffs are going to play out. So I'm looking for the bullish dollar only after it breaks this zone here. So if we can break this and close above it, then I'm going to be looking into the long-term bias, or let's say at least mid-term bias for the US dollar. Until we are below this, we actually, this is the same level that it pulled back last time, and this is the monthly point of control. So at 485, this is where the majority of the volume was traded during March. So as long as we stay below it, we are still bearish. Well, for me, right? I still see as a bearish sentiment, but it's trying to break through it. So that's why I'm also waiting for continuation to the downside on the EUR/USD a little bit more.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I can see, that if you look at the fundamentals around it all looks very bearish for the dollar, and we all know that that's what Trump wants. Whether he wants it to happen that quickly and that harshly, well, what he wants is maybe one thing. What everybody else wants is something different. So it is proving to be difficult to try and pick out these momentum trades and these trend trades. I think more so than it would have been in the past. I was talking to Rich, who's going to be joining us later for that panel session that we've got in just over an hour and a half, and he was saying that when he looks at GU and EU, the kind of the parallels between them are much harder to see. Are you seeing that as well? Are you getting that kind of impression?
The parallel between GU and EU? Not really. I usually look for this pretty much similar thing actually on both of them. And if I don't see the same thing, I try to stay away from taking any kind of trade, to be quite honest with you. I like to compare it also across different USD pairs. So AU, EU, NU, like what Jonatan was just saying before, GU. And if I see that majority of them seem to be in the same alignment, more or less I pick the one that has the best entry for me. So for GU, I'm still waiting. It's in the channel, but I've actually been waiting for this correction for quite a long time. If you look at the high time, right, it's been struggling to break above, to break higher. We still continue in the uptrend, but the trend becomes choppy. Usually it is for me the sign that the trend might be reversing. And I'm waiting for the price to actually exit this channel or the volume, however you want to see it from the price action perspective of volume. And then I want to see the correction to the downside. And other things that I'm looking for some reason, my volumes are not loading. But actually, well, I'm going to work on it for a second. But here is another consolidation. And this consolidation for me was already the area where I was expecting the price to reverse, because consolidation is always around about the volume accumulation. And I use the PVP indicators to make it a little more visible, but the principle without PVP, stays exactly the same. So that was a consolidation accumulation of volume. We tried to break through it several times, and every time the price went up, it failed. And for me, it's a sign that we might be actually starting the bearish movement. And what else am I looking at here? That is from yesterday's FOMC meeting. The price did go lower than the previous lows here. So 2 times it was going backwards. It was reaching the same low. Now, right now, the price actually did go lower. So if we look at the perspective of the 30-minute time frame, it did close below it for the first time. So that is a 30-minute candle that did close lower. And I'm expecting the price to at least go a little lower towards 29,340, which is, what is it for us? It's like about another 20 pips at least. But the thing is that EU for me looks better because there is a bigger potential of move to the downside, right? There is a little better stop loss placement, because for GU it wouldn't be a good risk to reward neither. It would be something around 1-to-1, whereas for EU I can still try to go for about 1 to 2.3. So that's what I'm looking for GU.
Okay. Cool. I can see there's a bunch of questions in the chat. So just regarding the giveaway, we're delighted to have all of you with us. It's great to have so many viewers. The giveaway, the link is in the description. It's also in the chat. The code for it is Thursday. Jonatan will be back in a little while and he'll be going through the giveaway. We're not going to be doing any of it during our session, at least that I'm aware of. Jonatan is taking care of the giveaway, so we can't answer that question for you guys right now. It's going to be giveaway throughout the day. Okay, so we are live streaming for the next, 5 hours or something like that. There's going to be a bunch of us all on. We've got a panel discussion in just under an hour and a half that's going to be coming along. So there's loads of content, there's loads of stuff coming for you guys. We're not necessarily going to be doing any giveaways in the immediate next 5-10 minutes. So click the link, stick in the code and just enjoy the analysis, enjoy the content. If you've got any questions, let us know, and we'll go and have a look at those. Anastasiia was when I looked at it earlier, in terms of the strength scores from yesterday, the euro was looking the weakest by a long way in terms of how we closed yesterday, and the Japanese yen was looking by far the strongest. Everyone else was pretty much bunched up. There's a little bit of weakness in the Canadian dollar, but other than that, everyone else was pretty much even. Did you see anything on Euro JPY? Is that one that you look at all, or is that a pair that you try to steer clear of?
To be honest with you, I don't. I mainly trade majors, so I did not look into this one. This is our AU from yesterday. But in terms of Euro JPY, to be quite honest with you, nothing yet. Do you have something while I look into it?
So Euro JPY was just one that I would look at purely because of this. So we can see that the yen had a lot of strength yesterday and the euro had a lot of weakness. So when you see something like that on the strength scores, you're generally going to see some kind of divergence and potentially price wanting to revisit that. So if we go down to the 1 hour, why are we seeing it? Well, we can see it probably coming from this move here. So this push down, it started up here yesterday morning, on Tuesday morning, in fact, and it just kept on pushing down throughout the day yesterday. So that's probably where I'd be looking for, right, okay, is there a divergence or is maybe a continuation with regards to Euro JPY? At the moment, if we look at it on the 1 hour, certainly it looks like with this 1 hour candle here, it looks like it's been quite a bearish move. If we go up to the 4 hour, it looks like it's still got some way to go. We have come into this area here, which would look like an interesting area. So we might see some kind of reaction and potentially give us an opportunity to get back in, maybe with further sells if we pull back up. But it does look like there's a strong momentum at the moment to the downside for Euro JPY. I don't think it's necessarily going to stop just yet. It looks like we've got some bearish momentum coming in for that right now. So that might be one to look at that we can pull up. But before we do any of that, we have I don't know what to call you, Jonatan, when you look like that. It's very, very hard to take you seriously. What do we call you? Do we call you Happy? Jonatan the Happy Clown? Do we call you Jonatan the Sad Clown? Have you gone into further drawdowns since we last spoke to you?
Well, I'm definitely a confident clown. Definitely a confident trading clown.
Confident
today.
Clown. Okay.
Confident clown. Yeah.
Right.
I am confident that I will get out of drawdown, and with that drawdown also be able to get out of my clown costume as well. Who's ready for a giveaway? Should we do a little giveaway? Let's let's do some calculation. How many Hubacans should we give away today? Let's do let's start with let's do 25 hub credits. That's good. 25 hub credits. That's almost a high stakes 5K account. Let's do that. 25 hard credits. You have to go in and the link. The giveaway link is in the description of the video. And then the code is Thursday. So make sure you do that right now before we start the giveaway. USD CAD looks like it's that's a breakout on the 1 minute. Okay, pause everything.
Okay.
We might need to take a trade here.
Jonatan, remember what happened yesterday when you started trading the 1 minute? I'm just going to be.
That's literally what I'm supposed
buddy.
to do in this. That's what I'm supposed to do in this evaluation. That's the whole thing, you know. Okay, so
right.
Before we do the giveaway, we got to do a.
Something tells me the clown costume isn't going to be put away anytime soon.
Whatever, man. Okay, so let's take a look at USD CAD here. So we got a level here, and I'm thinking we're at resistance right here. It's on the 1 hour. Got that resistance right here. Now, if we break above that resistance, we should long this. And if we have a rejection up here, we should short. I think we should short it down to that level, or where do we want to long? We want to long it up to this level. Okay. Guys, let me know in the comments. Will we go long or will we go short? Well, let me ask the professionals first. Mike, Anastasiia, are we long or short USD CAD on the lower time frames?
Lower time frames. There is definitely an area of reaction coming in. I completely agree with you that we're coming into a nice resistance zone on the 1 hour. It's overextended for me, so I do think at least short term we're going to have some pushback down. So you might see some nice sells come in. I'd be looking for this to be taken. This line here on the 5 minute.
Okay, I'm going long.
There we go.
God damn it, I'm missing the move. That's definitely a breakout.
You're going long?
4-3. Oh well, yeah. I should have. Look at that. Look at that move. You're saying you're talking me out of this. You talked me out of this, Mike. This is definitely on you. Look at that.
I just want.
Broke
It's
my
just
point.
long, like, it's looking like a shoot.
I want.
For me, it just broke my point of control. So I'm with you on that, Jonatan.
Look at that. Now it's breaking out even higher.
I just want to see Jonatan continue in a clown suit. I'm sorry. What can I say?
Oh my god. Well, okay, so we're gonna, yes, that's right, Jonatan, the confident clown. The confident clown. Okay, so so small position. What is a small position? What is it? 0.25 to $24. Okay, so whoa, is that the giveaway sound? Someone won something.
Jonatan, what are you doing?
Okay, where's the stop?
I didn't realize you had clown sound effects to go with the actual costume.
Okay, so we got the stop loss down here. I'm going to be entering a small position here, long position on that breakout on 1 minute, and I will add to that once it comes lower. Okay, where's the TP on this one? TP is going to be 144.029. Okay, 1 point. Okay, let's just put it at 143.999. That's perfect. Okay, that's going to be the TP. We'll go in here. We're going to adjust the TP on this trade. I'm going to make a full... What's the risk to reward here? Oh, it's like 1. That's interesting. Okay, so back to the 1 minute. We're getting a retracement. And we're getting ready to enter another position here. If we have a bounce. Okay, let's go. Okay, guys, long or short? This is an interesting comment. Are you chasing price? Well, yeah, it's a breakout. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Let's make a poll.
Okay, let's make a poll. Let's make a poll. Let's open that up. I'm entering a new position here. We got a continuation of the breakout. Boom, new position. Look at that. That's momentum. That's momentum right there. That's bullish. That's bullish momentum. We got USD strength coming in here. Mike, what do you have to say about this, Mr. Short? Mr. Short USD CAD at resistance.
When I cannot take you seriously with that clown costume on. What do I say? I say I genuinely hope that you're wrong, not because I'm in a trade or anything else, just purely because this clown costume is just what the people want. You know, we've got 1,300 people watching us right now, and I'm pretty sure that they are loving the fact that you're dressed as a clown. Oh, you see, look, Trick is saying Jonatan chasing momentum with the same clown. Ooh, that's a burn.
Dude, he has a wolf on, like a wolf with arrows in it. What kind of profile picture is that, man? Trike. Calling me a clown, Trike. Get out of here. We go long.
He's so easy to wind up, guys. He's so easy to wind up.
William is saying, I don't want to steal your advice. Actually, I'm just hoping that you are right this time because I'm short on EU.
Nice.
So I
nice.
do hope that USD keeps going up for this one.
Oh, you're telling me to... Oh, look at that. Okay, that's the 1 hour on EU. Well, okay, you're short on this. Interesting short. Interesting short. If we break that low, that would definitely... Okay, yeah, I can see this go lower. That's good. That's definitely good for USD CAD. And look at that. This, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call an uptrend on the 1 minute. And there's bullish momentum again. I go long again. No, okay, we need to see a stronger breakout. I've just no point in going long here. We need to like see a tick above that little wick right there, and then we go long.
Have a look at CAD JPY. Sorry, CAD Swiss franc. Sorry, CAD Swiss. Sorry, CAD Swiss.
Okay, I'm going in. I'm going in. New position. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We're chasing price. Price is running, and we're chasing it. We are running quicker than what price is. We have a vehicle. Prices. I have a bicycle. Use the CAD on a rusty bicycle. I'm in a Dodge Ram, and I'm about to run it over.
For those of you wondering why Jonatan is. Jonathan's in his Sunday suit because he's in drawdown, as you can see.
This is if I would have a Dodge Ram, this is what I would look like driving it around town. And I would have that clown, honking like a clown sound.
Oh man. But no, seriously, have a look at CAD Swiss franc and tell me what you think, because we've had a massive impulsive move this morning. Looks like it was driven by the news from the Swiss National Bank.
Okay, I'm going in another
rate.
position. Boom, there we go. I can't look at anything else on this, and you have to look at that.
He's going in again, guys. He's going in hard. He's desperate to get this clown costume off. His head is getting hot, and he just needs to get the wig off.
The thing is, you don't have to understand English to watch these live streams. All you have to do is you look at this, you see an uptrend, price go up, you buy. Yep. This is the market maker model. Exactly. I buy until the market maker reverses everything and stops me out. That's the market maker model.
That's all you need to know.
Do you remember what happened last time when you did not control your risk? No, I did not remember what happened last time I did not control my risk.
No.
The thing is, what I do as a trader is, I take a trade, and then I go to the next, and I forget about it, So,
well, some people wait for
the we don't talk about.
Some people wait for the perfect setup, and Jonatan just waits for the new challenge account.
Yeah,
exactly.
I look for the perfect buying opportunity of a new evaluation account, which is today.
You did go it up. Need to give it to you.
I thought it was yesterday.
What is yesterday?
Planning to buy another one today. Buying an account was yesterday. Are you going to buy another one today?
No, I'm saying the people watching, because they're going to get hub credits.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Well, I'm up 1 hour. Up 1 hour. No, okay, I'm not. I'm far away from 1 hour. I got 4 positions open here, which is like commissions is gonna kill me on this one. Let's look at the today. How much money have we made today? Oh, really? Is that today? Oh yeah, that's right. I made a trade on gold today. So we're up $176 today.
You managed to rescue some of it.
Yeah.
Is today going to be one of those days where it's like follow Jonathan's advice, just don't follow what Jonatan does? Is that kind of the idea?
Well, I'm making money, obviously.
It's not financial advice.
No, it's not financial advice, obviously, but I'm making money. You're not making money because you wanted to short this. So, you know what? You do you. You do you.
Daniel's got an interesting assessment.
Jonatan C markets has a good night out. It starts nice, but headache is always a reminder day too.
Oh dear. Wise words, Daniel.
Yeah,
Wise words.
it's like I do I do think that I do have, whenever I do enter a trade, I feel like it's a very good idea to do. And then with time, the more time passes, I'm like, maybe that was not a good idea. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna close everything. Closing everything. Boom. All right, I'm out. Okay, let's do a giveaway. Let's do this. Let's do giveaways. That's how you make money, folks. How much money did I? Okay, look at that. $216 today. How much money did I make on that one? Okay, for $15, $12, $7, $4. Well, it's enough to buy like 2 packs of coffee. I ran out of coffee yesterday, so I went to the store. When you're in buy coffee, I'm like,
go on.
So I went to the store and Void, look at that sexy bastard. You have a new profile picture. You look good. Look at that. I notice these small things, when our most important fans, when they do change it up like that, I'm the first one to notice. You get a new haircut, I'm all there, Okay.
Akram, so Void, do you want to tell him, or shall I? That's your profile image for quite some time, I think, isn't it? Just
no way it is. Yesterday he had a profile picture that was more red than what it is today. You cannot tell me otherwise. Okay. Void.
Okay.
Please confirm. Please confirm. Okay. Anyway, so. Yeah, so I went to the store, right? So and I was gonna buy a pack of coffee because I ground all my coffee myself because I'm fancy that doing it that way, and it's like $18 for like a good quality coffee.
Told you.
Dude, it's insane. And I look at like the cheap a word that I can't pronounce here, and it's like $9, but it's like that's super expensive. I remember a time when it was like $5 or $4 even,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then I went home and I looked at the chart of coffee, and that was a light bulb moment for sure. Coffee has gone up. Like it's more, it's you would have made more money buying coffee than if you bought like Bitcoin.
Do you not remember
insane.
I said to you that coffee was going up? Do you remember I said to you a while ago, and I said to you because I own a cafe as well, and the coffee prices are going to be insane.
You do know that coffee has been going up since 2002.
Yes, but this year in particular, it is going massively up because of the
because you own a cafe, right?
Yeah, and they had a massive problems with weather last year in Brazil, which is where the majority of coffee beans come from for the world supply. So this year's harvest is expected to be pretty poor, which will just drive the prices even higher. So yeah. But William, you're absolutely right. Jonathan's energy is amazing because that's $18 coffee that he bought yesterday. He's drunk it all this morning, and this is the after effect.
No, actually, I didn't buy yesterday. So what I because I was like furious and I just left the store without anything. So I didn't actually buy anything. I just went home and I found I had this coffee subscription, right? They send me coffee every month, and then I had to calculate what the price of that pack of coffee is, and I am seriously considering canceling that subscription because it's like 150 grams of beans for like the price of 2 packs of 500 grams packages. So it's like gold. By the way, we had a comment from Void. Where are you, Void?
Where is he?
Here he is. Thank you for noticing. That's what 5ers leader of industry. They do care, and it shows. Yes. Right, Michael.
Oh dear.
That is right, Michael. Okay. The giveaway. Giveaway results. That's right. That is right. And then I gotta go have some lunch because we got that ABL session coming up later in the live stream.
Mm-hmm. Exactly that.
Might not be the best timing with the giveaway and everything, but we'll do it. And you're gonna be in for that one, Mike. So I don't know what you're gonna do with lunch and everything, but it'll be a long day today.
That's what this is for. That's what this is for. You see, I can just stuff my face like this. and you can't
It's
see
gonna be
it.
a long day. I'm gonna be streaming for over 5 hours today. Not sure how I planned that. Okay, so let's do it. 25 hub
Stage,
credits.
while Jonatan figures out his giveaway and hub credits and stuff, maybe you have a look and tell me what you think of CAD Swiss franc. I'm
No, but
really
I have it
curious
right
to
now.
see what you think about CAD Swiss franc. We'll do
No,
it
we're
then.
gonna do it right now. No, me.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it right now. We're gonna do the giveaway. We're gonna do the giveaway right now. Okay. Here we go. Can you see my screen? No, now we can. Look at that. Even have a $5 bill. No, it's not the $5. That's €5. Is it? Is that
No,
what currency is that?
anything. I have no idea. It's not 5 anything.
But it says
It's a mixture of-
Bitcoin. What language is this? It
No
looks
idea.
like it says oversize. Bitcoin oversize.
Yes.
5 hub credits. Okay, fetching competitions. All right. Well, it's fetching.
This is the
Let's
quality
go.
content that you guys are coming for. This is the 1,469 people are waiting for. This is what they've tuned in for.
Well, okay. So let's go over to Anastasia's chart, and you can maybe share something while I while I try to figure this out.
Does anyone else feel like the clown costume is really genuinely it's just on the nail today for this?
Perfectly fit. Can't imagine
Well,
anyone
it's not
else.
going to be for long because I am officially $99 away from break even, and I am going to short USD CAD.
Short
There you
you.
go.
Now we have it's a top here.
Damn, that coffee is doing something to him, I tell you. Anastasiia, have a look at CAD Swiss franc for me and tell me what you think.
Actually, your EJ keeps going down. We should have actually shorted it when you said, because it was around 60. So my EU isn't going down so fast as I wish it would. It's still around break even. So that was CAD Swiss. That's what I'm looking for.
I think we broke the giveaway tool.
There are too many participants. Too many.
Well, maybe.
Well, the CAD CHF, well, looks like it's consolidating more than doing anything else. You can see how often do I trade, though. The last time I looked at it was in January 2024.
I like to bring back memories for you every now and again, Anastasiia. Just to get you looking at the past victories.
Yeah, look at this. Well, actually, that wasn't a victory, as you can say. Well, it did
well.
anyway. That was a consolidation, so we did exit it to the downside. It does look like a good resistance. It does look like we did reject the big volume right here. Yeah, there's the high volume node together with this support that turned into resistance. And right now, well, that is still a 4-hour time frame. On the high time frame, it does look really bearish. On the lower time frame, though, it does still feel like we are stuck right here. So I wouldn't probably short it until we break this zone here, because if we would go all the way to this level, that was a really good short. That would perhaps be a second short, because that was another consolidation here. But right now, I would wait until it breaks through. So I'm going to probably stay away from that one. Look, the price has rejected the same level multiple times already. So I think we're going to be stuck here for a while. At least that's what it looks like, because we've been here for the past 2 days. And I don't think until something happens on CAD or Swiss franc, because they did bring the interest rate down 25 basis points, you said, right?
Yeah.
So that, well, it still didn't do much, as we can see here.
Yeah, it didn't break out enough momentum on that. But if you look at it on the lower time frames, on the 5 minute, and you can see the big impulse move just broke out of that lower range that we were kind of sitting on for quite some time. So I'm actually in a long at the moment. I'm currently at a 1-to-1 R. The trigger for me was if you draw a fib from the bottom of that move to the top of that move, the most recent one. We've just come down to the 60 to the 6180, and we're now pushing back up. We had a nice bullish engulfing candle on the 1 minute. So a quick scalp, we'll see if it holds. As I say, I'm currently on a 1-to-1 R right now, but looking for it to pull back up to the top of that move again.
So that's where you were entering.
Yeah. So on the 1 minute, it was a nice bullish engulfing.
Yeah, so we did come down to this consolidation. Though I do see the long on the smaller time frames possible. And for the high time frame, I think we are short, but until we stay above this, I don't think we're going to go far. So I think that the long on the smaller time frame is actually looking really good here.
All right, I'm ready to do a giveaway. First, I may show you the short I have on USD CAD. It is this one right here. We are going down to that level right there. I got my stop loss above, and that's right, going down. And we are entering a new position right here, right now. Let's go. Okay, with that new position, we are switching over to the giveaway. Look at that. It's just beautiful. It is definitely going to break down here. Look at that. Look at that trend line here as well. We got a little bit of a triangle. Whoa, what happened? Did I move the TP on that one? No. Okay. So we have a little bit of a triangle going on here, and we're right now at the apex of the triangle, and that's where you have the breakdown, right? At between around 75% of completion is where you usually have the breakdown. So, well, this looks like actually this is a pennant. God damn it! Pennant is a continuation pattern. Well, whatever. And because you have the kind of like a flagpole here, and then have a pennant. Nobody cares about this. Let's do the giveaway. Let's go. Let's do the giveaway. Today we are doing the giveaway, which is this one right here. Oh, thank you. You definitely mean me. Yep. My setups are exactly as beautiful as I am with my beautiful clown suit here. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Bitcoin, oversized 5. We got 25 hub credits, which you can use to buy an account at the 5ers. Well, you can use it to an account. You can buy. Let's draw the winners. Let's go. Who is the winner? So we're gonna do giveaways all throughout the day, guys. So this is not the last one. This is the first one, but it's not the last one. Isa N is the first winner of the giveaway. Congratulations, you got 25 hub credits if you are registered with the account that you have in the 5ers hub. Now, guys, you do have to have an account at the 5ers with the email that you registered with the giveaway. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to get in the hub credits. The way that you participate in the giveaway is you go into the description of the video. You go in there, you click the link, and then you type in Thursday as the secret code. And that's the way you enter the giveaway. This is one giveaway. We're going to be doing more giveaways throughout the day, so make sure that you do stick around. Okay, let's take a quick look at USD CAD. What do we have on USD CAD? Well, obviously, technical analysis works until it doesn't. And I think now is the day where we might have an issue with the algorithm. I'm not even showing my screen. Okay, here we have. Well, the thing is, we looked at this and we said we're reaching a resistance, right? We're reaching a resistance point, and now we are above that resistance point, but it's still kind of like general area of resistance. And I went long on that, just to take a moment and realize that I did exit at the top. I did buy the breakout, and I did exit at the top. While Mike, what did you say? You say you should probably short here.
You asked me for an instant analysis. I gave you my instant analysis.
Yeah,
I can't always be right all the time. You know, I've given you CAD CHF, and you're not even interested to look at it. At least Anastasiia did me the courtesy of at least pulling it up on her chart and looking at it. I mean, you don't even want to look at it. It's too good for you. I mean, it's just, I don't know.
Is this CAD? Is this the one? Okay, so what are we looking at? Are we going to short this? Oh, look at that. Wow, look at that low. Okay, this was actually a really good trade. This is like a perfect trade, because you see here that you have it broke that level and then it went straight down to the breakout level. So this is what you wanted to show me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this was actually a really good trade. And now we have CAD moving higher, which means USD CAD should move lower. It's not really moving lower though. It needs to break down. Oh man. Yeah, we had one person winning 25 hub credits, and we're going to be doing more giveaways throughout the live stream. I'm not over trading. You're most likely over trading. Show me your trading history. Show me your trading history. I promise you're taking more trades than I am. I've only taken, how many trades have I taken today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with the ones we're in now. Only 8 trades, man. You got 24 hours of the day. A lot of 1-minute candles. A lot of opportunities. Yeah, do not question the process of a fool. I guess I'm the fool here in this case, because I am dressed as a clown, and I think that's valid advice.
Oh dear. He doesn't have an actual account, so he can't show you anything.
So you don't have an account, and now you're telling me you're over trading. I'm over trading. Well, I guess you're right. You're not really over trading.
There's the link, guys. Link is in the chat. It's also in the description. So there you go. The code is Thursday.
Code is Thursday. That's right. And guys, make sure that you're subscribed. You know that I see that you're in the comment section. Everyone that's in the comment section is obviously Pedro.
Krishna, why would you enter Pedro?
Why would you enter Pedro? Wait a minute. Please tell me where you got that information from.
I mean,
because if it says Pedro anywhere in the giveaway, then that might have been a mistake on my part.
Look that way, down over there. Right, there it is on the screen. Big bold letters. Code.
It's the other way, man. It's the other way.
That way.
The other way.
That way.
No, it's that way. It's that way.
What are you what are we pointing against?
Thursday. Can you not see it on our screen?
But it's it's here.
Yeah, that's what I'm pointing at.
Right.
That way. Down there.
Yeah. Okay. So USD CAD is breaking down, as you can see right here. We have money in our virtual pockets. It's unrealized. We cannot use this as collateral or anything. But as soon as I close it, we have money. I would wish for you to say this without the cloud costume, but I apparently had to dress up for you to write that.
Oh dear.
That's right, Henry. I did point in the correct direction. So very confusing.
So what am I
very
pointing
confusing.
at? The stream that I can see, I'm pointing in the right direction as well. I don't get it.
What? How is that? Okay, so I'm gonna, if I point that way.
No, you're pointing out of the screen.
Yeah.
If I point that way.
Oh, okay, whatever.
giveaway, Mike.
All right, whatever.
Huh?
That's giveaway.
Okay, so we have one giveaway winner, and we're not going to give away anything more right now. We're going to be waiting a bit until we do the next giveaway. The next giveaway will be a trading account, an evaluation account. What is your risk to reward? Is it negative? Sometimes negative, sometimes not negative. I think, you know what, basically what I do, I trade, I trade what I see in price, and I try not to think too much about the risk to reward. Of course, I would want to have a positive risk to reward, obviously. So far, the win rate on this account is 50%. But I only have like 15 trades, so that's not really anything to go off. But I'm hoping I can stay around 50. Usually I have like 40% win rate, which means I need to have like closer to 2R on average. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm a bit worried. I'm not really worried now though, because the candle changed. It's funny how
we are trading against each other, Jonatan. I'm still in the sell for EU.
I'm still in the buy for CAD CHF.
So it's
well,
me
I'm
versus
tremendously sorry to hear that, because this usually it ends badly for me when we are in opposite trades. But I do remember the very first live stream you came on, and you looked at it long on GBP USD, and I'm like, oh, that looks like a really, really good trade. And I entered that one, and as soon as you left the live stream, it hit my stop loss. Yeah, and then after that, it's just been in the reverse. Okay, I'm gonna enter a new position here. We're gonna be lowering stop loss down here, taking a small one more position right here. Okay, we've got a TP down here because we got the breakdown. It is confirmed. It is confirmed. We're going TP. Why do I have? Okay, I got 3 positions open. Right. Okay. We're moving the stop loss down a little bit here, and we're just gonna trade it. I'm gonna close the first position for a $14 win, just to make sure that I limit the risk on this one, and then I'm gonna increase my TP to that level, and hopefully we're all good. All good. Okay, we're gonna increase TP just a little bit here, right on that very little wick right there. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, sorry guys. I do realize that I do talk quite a lot, and I'm gonna let you guys, because this is actually your session. I'm not even supposed to be here, so I'm gonna let you guys talk. I'm gonna let you guys do your professional analysis, and I'm gonna go away. I'm gonna get some lunch while monitoring this trade on my laptop. Okay, I'm gonna close the screen now because this is not looking good. Okay, see you guys later.
See you, Jonathan. With that in mind, guys, I think what we'll do is, I think Anastasiia and I just need to take a deep breath as well. So we'll be back in a second. But when we come back, I'm going to talk to you guys a little bit about what I'm working on right now, which you can see in the name just down there, hopefully, or down there. I don't know where you can see it. But we're going to tell you a little bit about the AlphaBeta Lab, because, yeah, that's our new project that we're working on right now. So we're back in a second.
Traders, stop going at it alone. Now join the AlphaBeta Labs, a free online community built by traders for traders. Share your insights, drop value, and get rewarded for all of your contributions. Now there's no limits, there's no gatekeeping, all traders, all markets at all levels. So click in the description below and join us right now.
That's right, and this is the AlphaBeta Lab website. We went live a couple of weeks ago. We are live streaming on our YouTube channel as well, every morning, Monday to Wednesday, and every afternoon. Monday to Thursday, every morning, 8 a.m. GMT, and we are also live on Fridays in the afternoon at 2:30 GMT. So we'd love to see you join us for those. But if you want to join us all you got to do is go to the AlphaBetaLab.com. It is free to join. It is free to get in. You can just click the join now and you'll get taken straight in. And here, this is a slightly different community. The whole idea is that this is an educational community that we want you all to jump in and join and be a part of and to contribute towards. So if you've got experience, you've got knowledge, you've got understanding of any type of trading. So Anastasiia, we'd love to see you in there at some point as well. I know you're very busy, but we're not talking about just CFDs here. We're not just talking about Forex. We're talking about futures. We're talking about anything that you want to trade. It is open to everyone. So we'd love to have you join us. We have community chats. So we have the Lab Lounge. We have the Day Traders Desk as well. We then have community contributions. This is where our community come together and they share their insights and their knowledge and their experience. So you can see here, we've got various different posts from various different people. Got a lot of stuff from Daniel. I think Daniel's in the chat with us today. Please take the time to go and have a look. There's a lot of stuff in here. We've got people sharing their strategies in the strategy bank. So all sorts of different strategies being shared, tools and indicators as well. And this is all for free, guys. This is all completely for free. So Alex, he's not with us today, but myself and Alex are normally hosting the live streams. We've got Stephen as well. There's Daniel in the chat. Good to see you, Daniel. The guys are really putting a lot of time and effort into contributing to this community. So if you want to get into this is brand new on the market. It is open to everyone. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to pay anything. We'd love to have you join us. If you want to simply sit there and learn from everybody else, you're welcome to do that. If you want to share your insights and share your knowledge with others, you can do that as well. So we'd love to have you guys join us. Click on the link. I'll stick the link in the chat as well. The URL is simply thealphabetalab.com. Go and have a look. We'd love to see you in there. We've already got a good few hundred people in there. As you can see, we've got just over 400 people. So we are growing fast, and we'd love to see you guys in there. So go check it out. The session that we're going to be doing, the panel session that we're going to be doing in in 40 minutes, just over 40 minutes, that is going to be part of the AlphaBeta Lab takeover that we're going to be doing on Thursdays here on the 5ers live stream. So we'd love to see you guys joining us. There's loads of information. There's the introduce you channel. So go in there, introduce yourselves, say hello to everyone. We've got a really great bunch of people in there. So get in there, have a look, and we'd love to see you joining us.
I'm going to make sure
that Anastasiia. We want to see Anastasiia in there, don't we, guys? We don't. We want to see it. We want to see it almost as much as I want to see this trade go to take profit.
Almost as much. Frank. Yeah.
This is the CAD Swiss. Yeah. Looking very, very nice. My TP is a little bit higher than this break and retest, and the reason why is because if we look on the daily actually, we had this inside bar here, and I think we're going to come up to test this area here. I think that's where we're heading before that continuation of the downward trend. I think we're going to break apart and then push further down to try and test these lows. If we take it out to the weekly, we've kind of created this new low here, and I think we need to pull back a bit to gain some further selling momentum. So yeah, that's what I'm in at the moment. Have you seen any opportunities for yourself, Anastasiia? Are you in anything at the moment?
No, still waiting for EU, but if it's gonna reverse and it's gonna break my highs, let me share my screen. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
If it's gonna reverse and if it's gonna break this, I might close it manually ahead of time, because at the same time my AU actually did reach the zone of reversal. So AUD/USD, this is a yesterday's one. Now this is the one that is right now. It's around hovering on the point of control on the volumes from the beginning of March. And this is the weekly point of control as well. So I am looking for the reversal from this level, which is not going to be good for my EU. But at the same time, if I close my EU manually and cut the risk, if it's going to go higher, then I might enter AU as well for the upside. It is right now struggling to go higher. So looking at the smaller time frame, I would love to see it going outside of the zone first and then pulling backwards, and then I'm going to be taking a buy. So this is something that I'm actually waiting for. So either one of those is going to be my next trade, I guess. Well, I mean, either I'm going to close AU and AU is going to be my next trade, or AU is not going to come to my entry point, and then EU perhaps is going to continue to go in my direction. I was actually looking at gold, Mike, and not something I was taking yet, but what we see here is one of my setups as well. So the price has been consolidated here. This is a yesterday's situation, so accumulation of volume. Then we did move higher on the interest rate decision. Right now it's pulling backwards. Although the point of control of this week is still 30-30. So I might be looking right now for a buy actually on gold. We did have the good week to the downside, showing the fact that they are trying, market participants are trying to buy it back. And I might place my stop loss right below the previous low right here around 30, let's say 22, and go on. Well, that's actually doesn't have the take profit, so I would just keep it run until I see the reversal pattern, because we are on the all-time highs, and this is a moment when actually the price can continue to go much longer than we expect it to go. So gold is looking, for me personally, quite good for the reversal right now. What do you think about that one?
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, we've got that massive impulsive push down. Something's obviously triggered the market to sell off. I don't know if we've maybe had some news, something coming out to suggest some risk off momentum, but certainly looking at it on the daily, I think it's a question of whether that low from yesterday, if that's taken. If yesterday's low is taken, then I think we can start to expect some more bearish momentum. But certainly for the time being, if we look on the 1 hour, we've got 7 or 8 minutes left on the 1 hour, and it's rejecting quite nicely. It's creating quite a nice wick rejection on the 1 hour. So I agree that there certainly seems to be some nice buying sentiment coming back into the market for gold. So yeah, and actually when we look at if we look at the 1 hour on gold, this current 1 hour candle, actually, if I just quickly pull up my chart, this 1 hour candle actually opened without a wick. So normally when I'm looking for some kind of position, then I'll be looking for these kind of areas to be targeted. So I'm seeing we've taken this inside bar here, and we've got this area here. We haven't come down to test it. That's the only thing that I'm a little bit unsure on. If we go to the other time zones, though, time frames, we can see we had this wick rejection on the 2 hour, and we're pushing up off that one now. So it's not completely invalidated as an idea. We can see again on the 4 hour as well. We've got this cluster of wicks all sitting down here. So certainly I can see the fact that we've taken this inside bar on the 5 hour. So that was the liquidity that price wanted to take. So we've taken out that line, and now we've got this long wick up here, and price now rejecting off that. I don't know how much legs it's got. That's the only thing. It's reacting, for example, on the 7 hour. We can see this one here. So there's certainly momentum for it to push up. It's just whether it's going to go up to beyond this 127. I was talking about it on the AlphaBeta Labs stream this morning. If we look at this on the daily, we had this big move that broke us out of this kind of range from October, November, December last year. We broke out of it, completely just powered through every level, and then stopped before we finally had a pullback. That pullback has now smashed and gone straight to 127.60. 127.20. Is that? I mean, obviously, we know that fibs aren't necessarily the where the buyers and sellers are necessarily in, but we do know that fibs can present psychological levels and areas of interest. And when we look at how it reacted, I think it actually reacted almost to the cent. The high was 49, and the fib level is at 58. So very, very close to that price level. So certainly looking like there might be some bears coming in. I think, geopolitical situation around the world is really what's going to drive gold right now, I think. Silver's been doing the same, though. Silver as well has been pushing up, but not as much lately. And I just wonder if this is going to be the front runner for the gold positions. Because if we look at silver on the daily, silver is really pushing hard and losing some of that bullish strength that it had. So that does make me wonder whether silver is maybe showing us kind of a peep into what we're going to see on gold. Here he is. Krusty the Clown is back.
Okay, I have something to show you guys. Okay, all the doubters out there.
Okay.
Everyone who has
Listen,
questioned
who's doubting
me throughout,
Jonatan?
Everyone who has
Who could be
questioned me
doubting
throughout my
Jonatan?
career. Okay, look at this. One
Your career
trade
as a
a
clown.
winner. 2 trades a winner. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trades, all winners on the day. Okay, a 100% win rate. And look at that. USD CAD came down to the level. Wow. Wow.
So
Okay.
are you still in a drawdown?
Yes.
Or did you take
Yes,
any
I
other
am.
trades?
I'm not sure what you said, but I will get out of this drawdown.
She asked if you were
We'll get
in
out
any
of
other
this drawdown.
trades.
I didn't hear what you said, Mike.
She asked, did you get into any other trades?
No, I'm gonna get into one now. I think perhaps going long on USD CAD here because we have a nice low level here, and this is the make it or break it moment. I'm gonna risk the amount that will take me out of drawdown. Either I am going to go much further into drawdown, or I
Just
will get
remember
out
the
of
daily
drawdown.
loss limit. Remember the daily loss limit.
Oh yeah, but that's not a problem because I've got 100% win rate. That can't be a problem, obviously.
Okay.
Okay, where are we
Many
going to TP on this
saying
one?
that you have a good potential to be a scalper.
Oh yeah,
You're
definitely.
swing trader by heart and scalper by the desperation.
The only scalping we,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
only scalping we need to do with Jonatan right now is scalping that wig off him because I can't take him seriously with that wig on him. We need to scalp that wig off.
Okay, I'm going in. I'm going in. Okay, 1% risk. I'm leaving. I'm leaving you now. You now know what my trade is. If this
All right, leave it.
does
leave
not
it on your
work
chart.
out, then it is... Yes, I am a scalper. 100% scalper. That's what I do. I have to admit, he is good at scalping. Exactly. I also have to admit that I am quite good at scalping. When I win, I do win. Okay,
When I
go
win,
back
I
to
do
Mike's
win.
analysis. Yeah, sorry for that. I will
Oh, man.
leave and I will be back later. Okay? Take
Enjoy
care.
your
See
chicken
you
feet.
soon. Yep.
Oh dear.
Oh.
All right.
I'm actually looking
Anastasia.
at silver that you just shared, and as for me,
Hmm.
it actually is looking for a good buy right now. Good long
You think so?
position. Yeah, I think so. Oh, thanks for sharing my screen. Because we did reach the previous highs. That's first of all here. And if you look at the previous move to the upside that happened on the 13th of March, 1 week ago, we will see how the volume was distributed. And we just reached one of the high volume nodes. And everything, all the volumes are actually combined and accumulated in this area. So as for me, we are actually in a very good position for longs on silver, because we just reached one of the biggest high volume nodes. It might go maybe a little bit more down. I would need to see it, just have a look at it on the futures chart as well. But we also see the rejection on the 30-minute time frame, really good one, just from this high volume zone. And as for gold, I did enter for a buy, and I'm right now in a little bit of profit. So I did risk it. It was a little bit risky because we did go lower than the previous volumes before. So if it's go a little bit higher to 30, 39, I'm going to move it to break even already on the previous lows right here on the 15-minute time frame. But if we look at the silver also on the comics, which is the futures, we did reach the volume. So as you can see, it did reach my volume on the previous weak point of control and pulled back perfectly from it. So I do think that's actually a buy, at least for a current moment being, until we reach the consolidation from yesterday. Right here. I think we are in a very good run.
No, I can definitely see that.
Hours, maybe like this. Not sure about the all-time highs afterwards, but I do see it going back to 34.1, 34.2 in the next couple of hours.
So you took the buy on gold, or you took the buy on silver?
No, I did take a buy on gold.
On gold, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see. I can see that coming through. I think when we were looking at it earlier on the daily, gold looked very, very strong for that bearish momentum. But as you say, after the interval with our colourful friend, silver has decided to push back up again, and it does now look very, very nice for buys. So yeah.
And the 1 hour candle was just closed a second ago, so we have a very nice rejection here of this area as well, both for gold and for silver, in fact. So I think the next hour is most likely going to be bullish as well for both of those.
Yeah. Okay. We're getting a little bit of feedback, Anastasiia, that you're lagging. I'm not seeing it, but guys, if you are seeing any lagging or anything, let us know, and we'll just we'll take a look into it. But hopefully everything's all right. We've got a question here, a nice trading question. Do any of you use the COT data? I personally don't. Do you, Anastasiia?
No, I don't. I was looking into it, but I still didn't implement it actually in my trading. I'm gonna close a couple of things here. Maybe it's gonna plug in on my side as well. So give us a feedback, please, in the chat. If it continues to lag, maybe I will need to reload and join you in 2 minutes.
Sure. MRKK, the giveaways will happen when they happen. Jonatan is the one who holds all the cards to that. He's the one who holds the access. So it's not going to happen whilst he's not here. But when he is, you can ask him yourself. Okay. But just enjoy the analysis, enjoy the chat. We're hoping that you guys are enjoying the actual analysis and not just here for the giveaways. I'm here for the comedy value. Anastasia's here for her insights into the markets. So hopefully we've got something for everyone. So yeah, that CAD CHF is still pushing quite nicely. It's hit a little bit of resistance, but I'm hopeful that it's going to continue to push up, which would be nice. But what does that mean for Jonatan? Because Jonatan is in what was he? Oh look! There you go, guys. There's live scalping from Jonatan right there. He's messing around with his positions. He's always in a bit of drawdown. Oh dear. I think the clown's shoes might have to come out if we're not too careful. Yeah, we'll have to see. He might have to get the mare indicator out as well. So we'll see. This is his USD CAD.
USD CAD.
This is Jonathan's USD CAD. So he's looking for some strength in USD CAD. So here we go. This is what it's like to trade with Jonatan when he's not here, but he's still trading. So there you go, guys. You got live analysis from Jonatan on his MT5. So there you go. It's not going too well for my CAD CHF, but I'm not going to lose hope just yet. We'll see.
Did you just close one position? Yeah, he did.
Did he close one position?
Just closed one position.
He's closed them both. He's decided, right, that's it. I'll take that profit. Yeah, he's desperate to get himself out of drawdown, isn't he?
He's desperate to get the suit out.
Yeah, exactly. He's probably getting too hot and sweaty underneath it. Sam the trader, you are absolutely right. The spreads on the 5ers are tiny, and that is because the 5ers subsidize them. So they have their own liquidity providers, and they do their own work to minimize them. You can see them just on Jonatan's screen right now. You can see his market watch, and you can see the spreads there just between the ask and the daily percentage change. So some amazing spreads on the 5ers. So if you're not already trading with the 5ers, get the best spreads out of all the prop firms out there. You can get them with the 5ers for sure. So yeah. Daniel, interesting. We were talking about gold earlier, Anastasiia. Daniel reckons that gold will max go to 344, then shorts are going to happen most likely. What do you think about that? If we pull up your chart again, as 344 as a level.
Wow, I'm seeing at least the 348 happening, and at the very least, the 345. So I have a little higher target as well on this one. It's coming back to break even. It's still in a small profit right now, so it's not going too bad. Silver is going actually better, so maybe I should have entered this one, but it is already done. It is too late, so I'm in the trade for gold. We'll see how this. Hope it's not gonna reverse before silver does.
Yeah, exactly. I'm keeping a close eye on CAD Swiss franc still. I've got that here on my chart. Just want to make sure that we don't start to see a reversal. We're kind of arching back down on the 5 minute. We've had this bearish candle here. I'm hoping to see if this might just be a 5 minute order block, but we did have this significant impulse up. So there's not always going to be just a continuation of price continue going up. This isn't a wickless candle, so that's a good sign. So we'll see how it plays out. But I do wonder if this is a little bit of a worry. Down here, we have a 5 minute perfect double bottom, which is never normally a good thing. So this is going to be major liquidity that price might want to return and take out. So you were saying earlier that you believe that we might range for a while, and that could well be the case, where price just generates liquidity on either side and chops around. So I'm just going to keep an eye on it, see how this current 5 minute candle closes. If we don't break these highs, then I might just look to close my position, and I'd still be quite happy with that win. There'll be a nice $40. It takes me out of my drawdown on my account and into profit, so I will quite happily accept that as a trade. And then we'll see how the rest of the day plays out. We do have the Bank of England interest rate coming soon as well, don't we? Let's just bear that in mind. So that's coming in 52 minutes. So worth just bearing that in mind, guys. There is some news coming out for that. There isn't expected to be a rate change. So if the rate does change, then expect markets to move quite a bit, certainly on any of the pound pairs. That's for sure. Let's see. Daniel saying gold monster versus Anastasiia. Place your bets. 1 hub credit at stake. Daniel, I don't know where you're getting the 1 hub credit to share, but that'll be interesting one to see how that plays out. Ansar's got a question for you, Anastasiia. At what times of the day do you sit at the computer analyzing your charts, apart from when you're trading with us on the live stream?
Actually, the morning. That's why when Jonatan was asking about times, this is exactly the time I usually trade. Well, obviously it depends, right? If there is nothing in the market, I'm going to sit at the market and staring at the charts, trying to find that something that isn't there. But today, for example, was actually quite good. So I would be spending the time on my charts anyway. I prefer London session. By my statistics, I'm actually seeing that I do make profits in the first half of the day and then just lose them in the second half of the day if I keep being so active in the New York session. So I try to stay away from New York and only manage my running trades already, or the trades that positions, for penny positions that I place, and see if closer to New York how it plays out. But usually it's about a couple of hours in the morning that my entries come into the play in the first place.
What about days of the week? Because I know various different people out there. Some people don't like Mondays and Fridays, for example, and they prefer to trade Tuesday to Thursdays. Do you have any preferences on those as well?
I actually love Mondays. It's the only time it's the only day of the week when I can trade overnight as well. So I can enter positions when the market opens on Sunday for the first hours of Monday. I usually never open positions in the second half of the day, closer to evening. It never happens. And Monday is the only exception. I don't like Fridays, so usually Fridays is a worse day for me. So second half of Friday, I never take any trades, because since I'm intraday/swing trader, it usually ends up for me to roll over it through the weekend. And since Trump became president, you know how it always opens with gaps. So that's not the option that I would prefer to be in.
Exactly.
So it's mainly first 4 days of the week that so that I look at. Someone is saying New York is the best. Well, it depends on your stats, right? Stats says everything to you. Sometimes for some people, New York is the best, and for some people, like me, for example, London is actually the best time for trading.
Yeah. I've found that, and it was something I discussed with Alex in the past, is that my trades tend to be better during London because it's the morning, right? So I'm based in Europe. I know you're based in Europe. So, you know, the morning well, if you've had a good night's sleep, you're generally fresher and your mind is fresher and you're more capable of analyzing the charts. Whereas if you get into the New York and if you start getting into late afternoon, early evening in Europe, it's the end of the day. It's, you know, you're tired. If you've spent the whole day looking at the charts, which I've done in the past, my trade decisions at the end of the day are far, far worse than my trade decisions during London. So it's not even necessarily that I find better setups. It's just my decision making is better during London. And that's something that I've tried to do. So you said about Fridays though. So if for example, you had NFP, you would steer clear of it. NFP Fridays, you would steer absolutely clear of it.
Yeah. Actually, there was a time. It's funny that you asked. There was a time a couple of years ago when I was even hosting NFP live sessions. So I was going live with 30 minutes before NFP, and we were online. We were trading NFP with a group of people. But a couple of years ago, since Biden became a president, liquidity changed, and NFP became so dead. They're like barely move up and down, and they stabilize around the same place. So maybe, you know, with Trump, we can bring NFP Fridays even to the 5ers if the liquidity gets
exactly that. Yeah. So guys, if you want to see us trading on Fridays as well, you got to let us know in the chat. Give us your feedback and tell us what you want to see. Obviously, Thursdays is our new day that we're going to be trading, and we're going to be doing this every Thursday. So we hope you guys are going to enjoy that. If you like it that much, then we'll be doing it on Fridays as well. So let us know. Mr. Cotfax actually asks a really interesting question. And Mr. Cotfax, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to share with you a little bit of a plug, and it's called the AlphaBeta Lab. So those of you that were here a little bit earlier, AlphaBeta Lab, we have a community-led education platform, and in here is something called the Strategy Bank. And in the Strategy Bank, we have none other than Daniel, who is very kindly sharing a lot of his insights. We've got other people like Anderson as well in there, but we've got some great insights into different trading strategies. So I would strongly recommend, if you're not already in there, get to thealphabetalab.com, sign up. It's completely for free, and you will see what Daniel has to share in terms of the best way to trade gold. So yeah, Daniel saying members just jumped by 30. Yeah, exactly. So guys, you know, there's what, 1,750 of you. If you're not getting into AlphaBeta Labs, I don't know what you're doing. I mean, this is for free. You know, you know, you want giveaways? Forget about 25 hub credits that you can blow on an account in a day like Jonatan. That's not what you need. What you need is you need to get into the AlphaBeta Lab, and you need to start getting your education from traders who know what they're doing. It is entirely for free. I know all of you guys love a freebie. So what better freebie than an open community with education shared? We're going to be adding courses. We're going to be adding all sorts of stuff in there. So get in there, and let us know what you think. We'd love to see you in there. Let's see what else is happening in the chat. Sora says, I look like a mixture of Tony Stark and Thor. I'm not sure if that's meant to be is that a compliment, Anastasiia? I don't know.
I think they meant it as a compliment.
Okay, all right, I'll take it as a compliment. I have no idea if it is or not, but I'm going to take it as a compliment because I'd hate to think it was an insult. Let's see. We do have a request to have a look at USD/JPY. Do you want to have a look at that one, Anastasiia, and see what your thoughts are on USD/JPY? I think that's one that you normally have a look at USD/JPY, don't you?
Less, but I do have a look at that again. It's since they changed the interest rate and it's been stable for quite a long time. I look at it less because I find it a little bit more consolidative, and then it moves quite sharply when it does move. So it's like it's a lot of waiting for me, you know. But actually, right now that is a really good setup. So I was looking for the short last week, also actually on our stream. So guys, you really shouldn't be missing out on our streams. 4 days a week right now already. So what we have here is that the price has been accumulating the volume afterwards and then broke through this backwards, and right now is retesting it from the side. So this looks like a really good potentially swing for a couple of days IV, with a target of around 84 pips, let's say to be safe around 81. And with a stop loss above the previous highs here, that is not actually a good restore word. So maybe if it's pulled back a little bit higher and we cut the stop loss smaller, around 1 to 2 restore, what I will be looking for initially. And then if it goes into profit and a scale in into one position, that would be a better restore word as well than the initial I was looking for. So if it comes back to around 580 for a little bit better entry, I'm gonna go for the sell for you, Jay.
Yeah, it does look good. You've got some nice bearish candles on the 1 hour that look nice for confirmations of more bearish momentum. The only one that just worries me slightly is that inside bar from yesterday evening. That would have been just the reaction from the news. What are your thoughts on that one, Anastasiia? You don't see us necessarily coming up to that inside bar on the 1 hour to take out that liquidity?
Mike, I hate to admit, but I don't trade inside bar, so I don't know which candle you mean. Can you pull up your chart, please?
Sorry, no worries. I'd be making Victor very happy talking about inside bars. This one here, so this inside bar, whenever I see an inside bar, inside bars, a wickless candle, so if there's absolutely no wick on it on either side and price hasn't taken these sides, then I see that as liquidity. So for me, this here on the 1 hour is major liquidity level that price is going to take. But when I look at it here, we have this engulfing candle with this wick. So I'd be waiting to see what happens in this area here. So it hasn't really shown any clear confirmation yet. And this wick hasn't been tested. So for me, that looks like a nice area of a potential entry. So could get a really nice risk to reward trade. So if it was to come in here, literally put my stops here, that would be my invalidation, and then selling it down for the lows that you mentioned. That's probably what I'd be looking at the moment on USD JPY, because I agree. I do think the shorts are still gonna take control, but that does also mean that we're seeing weakness in the US dollar. And is that what Jonatan wants? Let's have a look. Jonatan wants weakness, and he is 25. Is Jonatan going to come back without? Let's just
another trade.
He's taken another trade. He's now selling, and he is now equity is at now 969, 967. So we might see Jonatan coming back without the clown costume, guys. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Jonatan is now in a sell, which would tie in nicely with the USD JPY sell. So we'll see. But
you'll wait for USD JPY first to go higher before you take it.
I would wait for USD JPY to go high. Absolutely. It seems
and that's
Jonatan
where
doesn't care.
On the USD cap.
Exactly. But we won't tell him that. He can probably hear me, but yeah, he's not going to be too happy with me on that one. But that's where I would be looking for price to come back and retest, because we do have, even on the 5 minutes, we have these candles here that have been tested, and so I would expecting price to be coming back up. And I think it is a wickless candle here. We have a wickless candle just there on the 15 minute. So that's quite a significant level of liquidity. So I'll be looking for price to come up here and then looking to sell it. So we'll see. For Jonathan's clown costume, I hope that I'm wrong. But maybe everybody else is quite keen to see him come back as a clown, so we'll see. Mitesh, the giveaways are going to be throughout the live stream. We are live for the whole day, so stick around. Jonatan is the one in control of the live streams. He can hear me. I thought so. So let's not say anything too disparaging about him. But if you want to get into the giveaways are all day today, and the reason for that is because we are celebrating the fact that we are live now from every Thursday. So we're no longer Monday to Wednesday. We're now going to be Monday to Thursday. So the giveaways are throughout the live stream today. All you got to do is click on the link in the description and type in the code Thursday. That's all you got to do. Nothing else. Just follow the instructions and it is all in there. So if you want to be part of it, there will be multiple giveaways. We've already done 25 hub credits given away. There will be other giveaways happening. I think Jonathan's got at least one actual evaluation account to give away as well. So stick around, keep an eye out, and we will be giving those away throughout the day. Anastasia, I'm
the like button on the stream. We have over 1,800 people, and when they click the like button, it actually gives the notification to the YouTube that the stream is valuable, and it suggests it to more people. So make sure that you click the like button if you're enjoying the stream, please. That's going to help a lot. Yeah,
absolutely. If you want us to be doing these streams, on Fridays as well, then we need to know that you guys, this is what you want. So get liking, get sharing, get subscribing. Make sure you click the subscribe button so that you know when we're going live. We post interviews with our successful traders from the 5ers as well, so make sure you are checking those out. Jonatan is I can imagine right now, he's not on camera obviously, but I can imagine right now he is jumping for joy as USD CAD starts to break down for him. It's not doing much on USD JPY, but USD CAD is starting to break down for him. So is it going to take profit? I'm not sure, but let's remove his comment and let's remove the code for the giveaway, and let's see where he is. He is guys, he is $10. Oh, now it's 12. It's coming back down. Oh dear. He was going to come back without the clown costume, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to do the panel discussion in less than 10 minutes dressed as a clown, because it's going to be very hard for us to do a serious panel discussion with Jonatan dressed as a clown. But he did say that when he's in drawdown, he is going to be dressed as a clown. So we'll have to wait and see what state is Jonatan going to be in when he rejoins us in a little while.
That was the reason for this trade on USD CAD now.
Mm-hmm.
Jonatan, you've got less than 10 minutes for this one to play out.
Exactly.
And it's gaining some strength. I'm pretty sure the market makers also want to see him in the clown costume on the panel.
I think so too. I definitely think it's going to be the content that everyone wants. Past moves. The giveaway code goes into the description, into the link that is in the description. It is the Gleam link. If you want, I can pull it up and I will share it in the chat once again. There we go. Yasin, thanks ever so much. There you go. You've got it in the chat, guys. So click on the link, put in your code. Code today is Thursday because we are celebrating us now going live stream all day on a Thursday as well as Monday to Wednesday. Anastasia, I know you're going to be dropping off in a little while, so before we do that, what are you going to be looking at for the rest of the day, do you think?
I'm still in the Euro USD trade for a sell, and it's going in the roller coaster right now. That's not what I signed up for in the morning when I was entering this one, but I'm gonna see if it's gonna break the highs. I'm definitely closing it manually, right? If it's gonna break the lows here, that's a range in 5 minutes that has been created, I'm gonna add up to this position. So this is something I'm looking for. And if it's going to break the highs, I am going to reverse and enter buy on AUD USD, because my AUD USD is right now at my volume zone. So this is quite a decision-making point as well. I don't enter trades when it's right in the zone, but I want to see it's exiting and then pulling back first as a sign that it already started the movement, and I can enter the momentum as well that it's been gaining. So if it breaks the highs, I'm also thinking that AUD USD by that moment is going to go up and exit the zone to the upside, and then on the pullback I'm going to pick it up. And I'm still
So I was just going to say, on the Euro USD, what highs are you looking at in particular? Are you looking at this entire kind of bunch since you entered the trade? Is that what you're talking about as the highs?
No, I'm waiting already for the lower one. I'm waiting for the 525 high. So my entry is at right now at 467. Yeah, this is where my entry is. So I want to see the price at least going, in the range, but not taking the highs again and not creating the higher high. Because if it does, then it means the whole entire volume zone that I'm selling from is going to be broken as well. This gray zone that is right now on my chart, this is as the volume zone that I want to see the price staying below. You see there is a point of control as well from the week, the developing one. So I wanted to keep the price lower as well.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm going to be exiting this one.
Do you think? Because I know you were saying about GU and EU kind of being harder to trade with the way things have been recently. With GU, obviously we've got the pound news, the interest rate decision coming in just over half an hour. Would you maybe consider holding off? Because one of the things I know can tend to happen with these sorts of things is the price just sits still and just waits to see what the news is going to be. So will you be taking that into account with your Euro USD position?
I'm going to be holding my Euro USD positions through the interest rate on pound, yeah. Because if it would be in the beginning of the change of the interest rate, I wouldn't be, because they're connected, right? So what happens on the pound with the pound interest rate is more likely also to be taken in the account for the interest rate decision in Europe. But right now, after a year and a half of cutting rates already, it's most likely, well, I'm expecting it to have less of an impact as well. And definitely because it's Great Britain, right? It's not Europe necessarily that I'm in the trade right now with. That is going to have the decision as well. So I do see that our pound is in the middle of the volumes as well. So if it's going to, go back down here, that's not like that's a moment where I'm expecting the pullback. It didn't reach it yet. I think it's going to go lower still, which is good for my Euro USD, but we'll see, right? We'll see how it's going to play out. And I am holding on to gold as well, which is hovering around my entry point. It's a little bit in profit right now still, but since the weeks are closing above my volume, I'm also keeping the trade. It's just technical, right? It's non-emotional technical decision. As long as it stays above, I'm going to be holding on. As long as it breaks down, I'm going to even cut probably the risk. And if the candle closes on 5 minutes, even below the the volumes, I'm going to just exit it manually.
Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. And have you got one eye on the news coming out later with the housing and the initial jobless claims from the USD?
Yeah, I am looking at the housing as well and the initial jobless claims, because since the rate wasn't changed, they're looking closer on the fact that it's gonna get by tariffs, for example, right? And how the inflation is gonna progress, which initial jobless claims and housing data has a direct correlation with. So I'm thinking that it's going to have the effect on the market, because it's going to give the probability into what we can expect from the Federal Reserve next month. Our next interest rate decision. I think it's a month and a half. What is our Fed Watch saying? It's in 48 days, a month and a half from now.
Yeah.
So, housing data is going to be one of the first also, and the initial jobless claims that are going to have an effect on that.
Sure.
At the moment, we have 77% chance that the rate is going to stay the same. Whereas yesterday it was 99. So
wow,
that it was being capped. And not right now for the next one, 77, but obviously it's dynamic. It's going to change, right? Depending on
And I saw you sharing that yesterday briefly. Where do you get that information from?
I'm gonna share another one. 1 second. There we go. I use the Fed Watch tool for this one. It's a CME group. It's a website where I get all my information. It's also for futures and everything, pretty much. And they have, if you Google that, just the Fed Watch tool, the first link is going to be from the CME group. So I click on it, and it shows, it's a pretty comfortable tool as well, because it shows what is the amount of days until the next interest rate decision, FOMC meeting. You go down, and it shows the projection and the probability of rate being changed or kept the same. The current rate is 425 for 50. Yesterday it wasn't changed, and right now it's 70, almost 8% that is going to be kept. But again, it's dynamic. It changes every single day depending on the data that comes out. And we can see other projections as well. So the next interest rate decision will be on June, July, and September, right? They were projecting at least 1 or 2 rate cuts this year. So we can see how going further, we also have higher probability of the rate change. You see in September, they're right now projecting the rate change to be 375, 400, like 4.00. Which is 50 basis points lower than the current one.
Sure. Okay. Excellent. We've got, I see we've got Jonatan back, and let's just have a look before he. Oh, he's already jumped in. There you go. Jonatan, how's your equity looking?
Well, so I closed the USD CAD trade here right now. It looks like a double bottom here on the 5 minutes. It looks like it's going to break higher. Interestingly enough, though, like every trade I've taken today has been a win. Now, of course, if we ignore commissions, then every trade wouldn't have been a winner. Like this one, for example, $1.88. Obviously, that would not have been a win. The reason why I'm not wearing a clown suit now is because obviously we're doing the ABL session, and we're going to try to be serious, and I'm not going to be able to have a serious conversation with looking like a clown. But look at USD CAD now, looks like a long, so I will go ahead and enter a long position here. No, I think it's too late. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. What's up, Victor?
Hi.
Oh, look at my hair. It has like it's standing up at the back of my head because of that clown costume. But you're gonna have to live with that.
Jonatan, are you out of the drawdown?
No.
I am. No, I'm 60. I'm $55 away. But I'm up on the day $300. So good day, definitely.
But wait, didn't you say that you're gonna be wearing it until you are in the drawdown?
Well, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna be. I'll wear it. I'll wear it until we start the ABL session, because I do want to stay somewhat professional.
It's gonna be difficult to have a conversation with the clown.
Your sound is weird, Victor.
You're getting very crackly, Victor. You're very crackly.
Yeah. All right, hold on.
Peter says, scalping is not healthy. Please, Jonatan, can you share your emotions about this trade? There's no emotions. Like literally, I don't care. I know it sounds like a joke, but it's not. Like I do not care. Like this account is, I've got lots of problems in my life, and this account is not one of them. You know. So I don't care. Peter says, how do you feel? I feel great. I feel good.
He feels like $1 million.
That's a good one.
Well, I do feel like precisely $300, but yeah.
Oh, there we go. Anastasia, I know you need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, Victor, you're still. It's
still
very bad.
Correctly.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna log off and come back in 3 minutes or so.
Yeah. So we will in the meantime, we will thank you very much, Anastasia, for your company and your partnership and helping me keep sane with our resident clown here. I would be interested to see if we have the same next week on our Thursday live stream, or is this going to be a regular thing, Jonatan, with Thursday Clown Thursdays or something? I don't know.
No, this is. I'm not gonna like. If I'm in a drawdown, doesn't matter what day it is. I'm gonna be a clown. It's a good sentiment.
Okay.
You know, it's a good incentive for me to not be in a drawdown.
Okay, all right. It seems to be working well for you so far. Anastasiia, thanks so much for joining us. Whilst we wait for Victor and for Rich to get in with us, we are going to be doing a bit of an AlphaBeta Lab takeover, which is the next segment of today's live stream. So, for those of you that don't know about the AlphaBeta Lab, we've got Alex, who isn't with us today, but he's done a little bit of a message for you to know what we're talking about.
Traders, stop going at it alone. Now join the AlphaBeta Labs, a free online community built by traders for traders. Share your insights, drop value, and get rewarded for all of your contributions. Now there's no limits, there's no gatekeeping, all traders, all markets at all levels. So click in the description below and join us right now.
I've never seen anyone read a script that flawlessly. That is beautifully done, Alex.
Okay, guys, thank you so much, Mike, for the stream together.
Thank you for yeah.
Thank you for putting up with him.
Exactly. That's exactly what I tried. I tried to find the words.
Jonatan, I love the week. Keep it up. I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, next time.
Take care, Anastasiia.
Take care. Okay. Am I
those of
allowed
you
to
asking about it?
Yeah, Alex. Is he? Alex is hungover, isn't he?
No, he's not. I saw him this morning. He's just tied up with some personal matters. But he'll be back with us. Monday.
Yeah, we all know what that means. He was at a wedding yesterday, guys. Okay, so I think maybe guys, am I okay with taking this off?
I don't know. You might have to ask the audience.
Guys, I'm the master of this show. I'm not gonna ask anyone for permission. I'm taking it off whenever I'm taking it off, and it goes off and off it is, and off it stays. It's for a while because now we're going into a more of a serious mode. And there we go. That we have Rich on.
We do.
I like how you did that. I like how you said more of a serious mode, and then you pulled me up immediately. Like I'm the serious one. Cheers,
absolutely.
Man.
Yeah, I was asking, like, did you pull yourself up, or because you were kind of like eating something there a minute ago? Oh, Mike.
Oh dear. Alrighty. Okay. So we're just waiting for Victor to join us, but Jonatan, do you want to? Because this is slightly different. We're not going to be live streaming, so do you want to tell everyone what we're going to be doing?
We're not going to be live streaming. What do you mean?
We're not going to be live trading. Sorry, not live streaming, live trading.
Right. Yeah. So what we're going to do now, guys, is we're usually what we've done in the past. Every once a week, we jump on a Zoom call and we have this discussion that is recorded, and we use it as part of not interviews, but use it as part of like a podcast for ABL, AlphaBeta Labs, which we're all part of. And let's pull out the link. Where do we have that link? So we have it in the comments section, right? The AlphaBeta Labs. So what we do is we jump on a Zoom call and we have a discussion about like some days fairly deep discussions about some of the issues that we might be dealing with in our trading, and we want to try to move this over into the live stream. So we want to create a session here where we come on one hour every Thursday, and I'll have a serious discussion. We're going to leave all the clowning, all the live trading, all the all the instant action scalping, and we're going to go deep into some of the subject that we believe will help you. If you listen to us, we've been in the markets for many years. We're doing this on a daily basis, and we're all humans. We all have the same issues, more or less, and sometimes it's good for you to hear other people in similar situations share their struggles and how we're dealing with these struggles. So that's what we want to do here.
How's my sound now?
Your sound
Perfect.
is beautiful. Look at that, Rich Performance Coach. That is a really, really cool title.
It suits
is.
you, man. It suits
For
you.
me, it just
And he's even got like the
says
jacket like a
5ers
coach as
for me.
well. You know, looks like a sports, you know, like a sports coach as well. You know, with the jacket on. You know, it's a good look, Rich. We like it.
It is.
I was asking myself, should I put the hoodie on today? I was like, no, performance coaches don't wear hoodies. They wear whatever this is. I don't know what this is. But no, super excited to get into this. So this is something we've been doing for what, like 8 to 10 weeks now, and we've all identified as traders, as experienced traders, this is what we need. This is kind of where we sort of, as Jonatan says, we drop the almost like that sort of trading. What would we call that? Like a trading phase, like the actual, and then we look at the deep stuff beneath that, and we kind of connect on a, you know, why are we not getting to where we want to be as traders? What are the things that are really holding us back? So it's a little bit raw, but it's I'm curious. What are we diving into today?
I like
really...
to.
Sorry, go on, Jonatan.
I feel like I'm talking way too much, so I'm going to give this one to you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. No, I was actually going to mention you because I'm really curious. You know, we've seen Jonatan. You know, I've seen Jonatan from afar, watching you doing your swing trading and then jumping into scalping and then jumping back to swing. You've openly said to the rest of us that you prefer swing, but you seem to enjoy scalping. How do you feel doing it? Because you've got this challenge account that you're working on. Is it more entertainment for you? Is it almost like the buzz, whilst the swing is the money maker? Let's say. How do you feel about it? Looking if you're kind of stepping back and looking at it.
Well, I do think I enjoy swing trading for all the right reasons. And I do enjoy scalping for all the wrong reasons. You know, I feel like when I'm on the lower time frames, it's like when I'm swing trading, I can take a decision based on the close of the daily candle. And when I'm trading the lower time frames on the 1 minute, I'm making decisions based on the close on the 1 minute candle. So in the course of a day, as a swing trader, I can on one setup, I can potentially make a decision once a day, once every 24 hours. Now, I might be in 5 or 6 trades at the same time, so maybe at the very max, I'll take 6 decisions in those 24 hours. But when I'm scalping, I'm literally looking at every 1 minute candle. So every minute, I have to think about potentially making a new decision. Will I? You know, is the bullish momentum that I bought, is it still here, or do I need to close this one? And I feel like that's a big problem for me, because I do feel like I'm very quickly getting to a level where decision fatigue creates a problem. I'm usually very good at scalping. Like, the reason I'm not scalping is because I'd like to scalp all day, but I am usually quite good at scalping in the first maybe 2 hours of the day. But after that, I need to not scalp. I need to not trade the lower time frames. And that has been my issue so far. I'm continuing to trade. Yesterday, I started trading at 8. I stopped trading at 10 in the evening. And sure, I made money that day, but I feel like after a certain amount of hours, I'm just done taking the decisions. And I feel like I have the discipline to wait when swing trading, but I don't really have the discipline necessary to know when to stop in scalping. And one thing I've noticed now with these challenges that I'm doing with the evaluation accounts, I'm just telling myself, I don't care. I do not care about whatever is going to happen with this account. I know that I'm being followed. Right now, we have 400 people watching us live. I know that I'm being followed by hundreds of people every day when I'm trading. If I lose the account, in the beginning, that affected me, right? I'm trading live. I'm naked, like Not literally, obviously, but I'm naked in the markets in front of you all.
You do have your pants on, right?
Well, but guys, like I feel you feel exposed sometimes when you're trading live and when it's not going well, and when you're losing an account, it's like we're getting comments like, is this guy even a trader? Is this guy even profitable? How can he be a professional trader and lose an account? And in the beginning, I'm like, you know what? They're right. They're right. I'm not supposed to lose an account. I'm not supposed to lose money. I'm supposed to win, And now I feel like I've come to the point where I simply do not care. And that has been a very liberating feeling. I'm just having fun.
You mentioned a couple of things there, Jonatan, that I would like to tag on. One is, you said you are patient when you're swinging and not patient when you're scalping. You're describing two different persons, basically. How is it that you're able to do them separately? Because you had issues with that at the beginning, right? At the beginning, your swinging was being affected by going to the lower time frame when we started doing that. How can you separate those two things by still being the same person?
Yeah, that's a good question. I was actually changing the layout of our cameras when you asked me that question, and I feel very stupid for doing so. But you asked me, you asked me like two different people. Yeah.
Yes.
And
I
can be patient and.
Okay. Yeah. How do you because at the beginning one affected, because you are a swing trader. That's how you make your money. And at the beginning you started a couple of months ago, you started doing more scalping, and you said that scalping experience or that adventure was affecting your swing trades, but it's not anymore. How are you succeeding in keeping them aside, keeping them separate?
Yeah, so most of my trading, when swing trading, happens on my personal account. Because of rules with the prop firms, it makes it difficult for me to trade exactly the same way that I want to be trading, to be in complete harmony with the markets. It's difficult to do so because of the daily drawdown. Because when I'm swing trading, I'll go in a position with maybe, last year I took a trade with 10% risk, and it went up 20%, 30%, went all the way back down to entry, and then it went back up to 30, 40%. So I'm like, the swings in my P&L is extreme, right? Really, really extreme. So when I'm going to do that on a prop firm account, I need to be very mindful of the daily loss limit. And you saw that on the last account that I traded. I lost the account. All of a sudden, I'm trading, and I was $50 from passing the first challenge. Then all of a sudden, I see all my trades close. I'm like, what happened? And then I saw that I hit my daily loss limit, and I'm like, how is that possible? What am I like? What's happening here? And then I realized that, all right, I'm trading this way, in the same way as I'm trading our personal swing account. So what I did, what I do now is I trade my, like, the way I want to be trading with swing trading, I do on my personal account. And then for my swing trading on my funded account, I risk like very, very small. So to be able to let the trades just run, so that I know that I will not be affected by the daily loss limit. Now, of course, that affects also in a way that I won't be making as much money, but it's basically, it's almost like a free income because you're not looking at the screens much. But to your question on how scalping affected my swing trading is, I'm looking at my scalping as something I do during the live trading room, and I go into a persona of, I put on the clown suit, be it a real clown suit or a figuratively, whatever that word is, a clown suit, and I scalp. and I try to do so without any emotion at all. And I try to use humor as a way of disarming the whole situation. If I lose a trade, I'm just gonna say, you know, I don't care, and I truly feel like I don't care. And people laugh, but it's like it cost me $70 this account. Like it's still money, but I'm like, if I can just accept that as a loss, then I'm just gonna go all in and I'm gonna push it to the limit, and whatever happens happens. And it seems like when you get rid of the emotions attached to trading, all of a sudden it kind of works, you know.
Can I ask, is that, and I have to give a shout out to Akram for this, is that an alter ego state that you're deliberately like manufacturing to come into trading and just dropping all the baggage?
No, I think I wouldn't say alter ego. It's kind of like I've always been like that, you know what I mean? Like I'm always able to pull out that clown. I mean, I'm always able to be that person, right? And I mean, I guess that's what you're referring to. Yes.
So how it was explained to me was that alter ego is like this different persona that we have. So I was talking to a trader in one of the 5ers Discord events that we have, and they were explaining that alter ego allows them to trade in a carefree state. And I said, but how? How does it do that? And they said, well, a lot of celebrities will have an alter ego. I'm not going to go and list them because there's some interesting names for some of these alter egos, but it allows them to take on like a costume or a persona and approach trading from a total fresh start, like a blank canvas. And I asked this trader, I said, look, but why can't you do that as you? And they said, because I've got too much trauma, too much baggage, too much emotions from the past, too many losses. I saw a trader in chat just a minute ago saying that, you know, how do I come back from losing too many challenge accounts? Well, that is trauma. That's emotional baggage, right? And we carry that as humans. We carry that into the next state that we're going to be trading. And it was really interesting that Akram actually said this was, by having an alter ego, it allows me to drop all the baggage and just trade with a fresh slate. And I spoke to my coach about this in detail, and it was a really lengthy discussion. But it was like, should we look to use an alter ego state to help us trade, or are we just masking the problems and we're not doing the deep work of dealing with the trauma? And when you were talking about it, there was part of me that was like, I wonder if you're using that as a tool, because it can be an incredibly powerful tool. But I'm also like really afraid that if used out of context, imagine one day you rock up and something in your real life that you should really care about, you just suddenly pull up the alter ego without meaning to, and it's like the kid's fallen over and hurt themselves, and there's just like nothing, like you don't feel anything because you're accidentally in this alter ego state. I'd be properly concerned about that. I won't hijack it because that thought pattern can go on for hours, but I didn't know whether that was something that you had recognized when you're trading, that you do as a way of almost like pain deflection, because trading is difficult enough. To trade in front of 400 people live, I did that for over a year, pretty much every single day. It is not natural. It is not a normal environment for someone to try and perform at that level in front of people. So the brain is a cunning thing. It finds ways that we can try and do that and put us in our comfort zone. I'm rambling. Maybe it's not, but that's what alter ego was explained to me as, and I was wondering whether that's something you're using.
So I feel like I just want to comment on this, Rich, before you go, Victor. I'm sorry to just jump in here, but so you talk about alter ego, right? But I feel like for me it's not about having an alter ego. For me it's about having the idea of what the perfect version of myself is. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out, okay, who am I as the best version of myself, and okay, then I try. So I think for me the alter ego would be that perfect person, because we all know that we're not able to be perfect. We can never be the perfect version of ourselves. But I feel like the act of trying to be that perfect person, and that journey to becoming that person is actually the perfect version of ourselves. That's the best person that we can be in the moment. And something that has really helped me to kind of take off the edge of trading, especially on the lower time frames and trading live and all that comes with it, is, you know, thinking about, like, I don't know, I'm not going to go into like great detail on this, but if you guys are, yeah, Victor.
No, so I think the question Rich made is very insightful. Because is it a coping mechanism, that other persona you take on? Is it a coping mechanism to be able to leave your baggage outside the room, or is it it's not about coping, it's about being, just improving yourself, having an ideal image of yourself? You say, I want to just, be that person, even I'm not, but I want to pretend, but by pretending I'm actually being for that moment that person or that persona, and it's helping me. It's not about coping with other stuff, it's just being that person. One is there's a slight difference in between the two. So, and you said it's more about becoming someone, becoming that image of that ideal Jonatan, being a certain way.
Yeah, exactly. And something that I've been reading a lot about, like, stoicism, and I do really recommend that people, if you're trading and if you're a trader, you're most likely into personal development, and there's no better source than personal development than going back to the old Stoics, right? And one thing they talk a lot about is externals, right? Anything and any type of emotions that will spring up in you based on externals are something that you need to handle in a way that it won't affect you too much. And I feel like trading is very much external. Looking at MetaTrader, looking at the ups and downs and the P&Ls, that is things that do not really matter to me as a person in the moment. So I try to view it from an unbiased perspective, and I also try to look at it from the perspective as someone who might have seen that exact thing 1,000 times before, which I have. So I try to enter that state, like, okay, this is completely normal. This has happened 1,000 times before. You know what Seneca said? I believe it was Seneca that says we suffer more in imagination than in reality. And I believe it's so true in trading, because, like, you take a scalp and it's like, oh, it's going against me, it goes against me, I'm gonna close that trade. And it's like you enter a new trade and it's a winner, and you all of a sudden you completely forget about that first trade. You were panicking in the first trade, and now you're making money and it's all good. Why did you even feel those strong negative emotions for a trade that 5 minutes ago was terrible, and now you're like that emotional roller coaster, right? And to be able to control that, I believe is super important. And that's kind of like why. So, Rich, you talked about alter ego is potentially something dangerous, something that might have negative consequences. But if you think about it, I believe that these, actors or whatever, they have their alter ego because it's their way of maybe becoming someone else that they need to be, in the moment.
So,
but
like,
it's still them,
So, like, getting into character and being able to perform at that level. It's interesting what you said. There's more pain in the mind than there is in real life. We often talk about trading being a mirror, and I wonder how many traders at the end of the day, they actually hold up that mirror properly, like properly hold it up, rather than just go through my trade's going into profit, it's going into drawdown, like experiencing the emotions. But I wonder how many traders at the end of every day, they actually hold up that mirror and they allow themselves to truly see the behavior patterns that they're adopting every single day, rather than getting to the end of the day and going, hey, I did this, I've done that, my P&L moved around like this. I wonder how, like, what would it look like objectively for a trader to hold up that mirror and truly see themselves as they're behaving. Do you think we can see that, or do you think we need insights from someone else, like accountability, external? Like, do you think you're more likely to see your shortfalls than, say, Victor would if he watched you every day and understood your trading system? Like, how do we bring that as a trader to a point where our we're using trading as a mirror and we are actually improving, not from a P&L perspective. I don't believe in that. I think P&L, you can get lucky, you can click buy. We've got Red News event coming out in less than a minute. There is, I can tell you, hundreds of traders are about to lose their accounts. Hundreds, and I'm not saying like necessarily 5ers traders, but hundreds of traders are about to do the dirty dance. And at the end of the day, it might be, hey, it feels good. I've done right. I've done this. But is that truly what trading is? I don't know. It's a deep subject when we start thinking about the reflective surface of trading and how to actually improve, rather than just going through the process of rinse, repeat, and doing the same dumb stuff every day.
I think it depends on you don't necessarily need a second person to point out your faults, not necessarily, but the question is, how aware are you, how able are you to objectively look at yourself, right? Having that mirror, that's the thing. How well are your mirror upholding abilities? That's the question. And that decides whether or not you need an external agent, a third person or a second person to look at you. Because I think if you did your reflective session well, you should be able to find your blind spots, right? That you did have while you're trading. But when you're outside of that trading session, you don't have the pressure, you calm down, and you really think calmly about everything you did, you should be able to see it. I mean, if you're not seeing it, then you need to grow more, right? How in that process, as a trader and perhaps as a person as well, that's the question. How far are you in that development of being aware of yourself, right? That's the definition of meditating, being able to detach yourself from current reality, your actual right now, what's happening right now, and to think about what you did today or this week or everything else. That ability, I think it is possible. You don't need to have someone else necessarily tell you what you need to improve.
I think I completely agree with you, Victor. I mean, my self-awareness through trading has increased, and I think that's what trading's done for me. It has presented that mirror to me. Personally, from what I've seen, and I don't think this is just related to trading. I think when you are willing to look in the mirror, then you can find it. A lot of people prefer to avoid looking in the mirror, and there's all sorts of reasons for that. A lot of people prefer to avoid the pain that potentially the mirror can reflect back at them, right? So some people would rather look at it and think, no, I can. There's nothing wrong. I just need to keep going. I just need to keep going. I just need to keep going. I think it would be an understatement to say that anyone can simply just put the mirror in front of themselves and just say, this is who I am. This is where my weaknesses are. These are my areas of development. Trading helps you do that by extreme measures sometimes, in terms of how you can blow accounts and lose tons of money. Mm-hmm. But I do think it is a very, very hard thing to do and to accept, especially when you think about, we've got almost 2,000 people watching us across YouTube and X right now. Out of all of those people, they're all across the world. And does their society, does their family, does their setup, does their background, all of those sorts of things, does it allow them the time and the space to do that? We're quite fortunate that we're in a position where we can sit down and have these conversations. But can those people watching us, can they have that time? Can they have that self-awareness and that opportunity to step back? Does their circumstances give them the opportunity to do that as well? I agree with you. I do think it can be done, but I just think it would be too easy to say that it's something that everyone can and should do, without necessarily highlighting the difficulty that it can be.
So
Rich,
without looking at
I
the
wanted to.
exceptions, sorry, I just
Yeah.
wanted to throw a question out there. So without looking at the exceptions, so we're gonna rule out algorithm traders. Do you think it's possible, or should I say likely, that you can be profitable without working on yourself?
No, I don't think so.
No, definitely not.
I think it is possible, but only in theory.
I think it's only possible if you are superhuman and you already have yourself.
But if you're superhuman, you've worked on yourself.
Superman doesn't
maybe?
do a lot of work on himself.
No, I mean, if you have an innate ability to trade, and you already are, we have 8 billion people walking around. There is a theoretical chance that one person is just made up a specific way without even trying, that is very suitable for trading. That person could exist, but I mean, for the rest of us, no.
Well, let me ask you this: would any of you guys been able to like look at any sport, any physical sport? Would we be able to do any of those sports at a Olympic level? Any sport? Anything that comes into mind?
I mean, I'm pretty good at darts. To be fair. So
Yeah, but are you the best in the world? Are you like gold level Olympic? Probably not. And if somebody comes in here and is like, I'm gonna become a discretionary scalper, it's like, yeah, good luck. Good luck. See you in 10 years. I mean, honestly, the level of commitment that is required to be able to be good at this is at the level of a top athlete. Now, we all know this because we do the work. I mean, we do the work every day, and we see people come in here and they think they can be profitable without doing the work, be profitable in 6 months. It's not possible. I mean, we talked about having that third person, having that. I think if you can't be that person to yourself, then you're not going to make it in this game.
Do you? I would question that purely based on the fact that there are some people who can do it themselves and who can self-analyze and who can reflect, in the mirror and everything else. Others need someone else to point it out. My trading and my.
Well, Rich's job as a performance coach is to create that type of person that can be his own performance coach, correct? Isn't that kind of like what? Yeah. So if you need Rich, you're not ready yet, but you'll be ready because you'll be able to call yourself your own personal performance coach after going through that process. So I know what you're saying, Mike. You need someone to teach you how to be that person, correct?
Yeah, but I also think there's an argument to be said for having somebody that just is your accountability buddy, somebody who just holds you accountable for things and your decision making, somebody that you can talk to, somebody that you can bounce ideas off, because trading can be a lonely job, right? We're all we're all scattered all across Europe right now, okay? And none of us are sitting next to one another. We're all sitting in front of the charts, and we're fortunate that we've got technology that allows us to talk to one another virtually, but it is still a very lonely occupation to take, and it can be really, really hard mentally. I do think that having like the conversations that we've been having over the last 8 to 10 weeks, for me, have been hugely beneficial because I have gained a forum, a platform, a closed forum. Okay, we're now sharing it with hundreds of people, but I've gained this opportunity to share my concerns, share my thoughts, and get perspectives and insights that I wouldn't get otherwise. And I think that I see that as part of my performance, internal performance coach. Of actually, I didn't think of that. The time I've been spending with Alex on the AlphaBeta Lab has given me a huge amount of insights that I wasn't getting before. because I've got somebody bouncing off. I've got somebody, Victor and Jonatan, you guys spend so much time streaming together. I am certain that you have both rubbed off on one another, and you both can act as accountability buddies or people to hold each other to account if you decided to, if you wanted to, because you know how each other trades, you know how each other looks at the markets. And I don't think that, I don't think there's enough focus put on things like that. That's why we've got the AlphaBeta Lab. That's why we've got Rich going into this performance coach position, because this is what people really genuinely need to succeed. Otherwise, why are we doing it?
Yeah, but you surrounding yourself with the right people is very, very important. I know Victor is very, very annoyed at me for speaking all the time and interrupting him all the time, but I have learned quite a bit from him. I gotta be honest. Like, if it weren't for if it weren't for Victor and the live trading room, I would not have the risk management plan that I have today. And without the risk management plan that I have today, I would not be able to trade in the same way as I'm doing right now. When I started the live trading room, I thought I had it all figured out. Like, I really did think, like, I'm profitable, I'm doing everything right. And the same year as we started the trading room, it's like, all right, now I'm not as profitable here. I got to do some changes to the system and apply whatever what Victor talked about. So yeah, I do think having the right people around you is super, super important. But I also feel like, as a trader, you need to be able to function completely independently as well. So draw inspiration and knowledge from people around you. But as you said, this is a lonely business, and you need to be able to function very, very well as your own boss.
Yeah. It doesn't matter who you've got around you, does it? If you've got the best people in the world around you, but you can't take the value from it, and that's the skill set. I think it was Victor was saying earlier, like, the outlier would be the 1% of people that can actually extract value. Most of us, and I'm going to include myself in this, most of us as a behavior pattern, we will watch something for entertainment. It could be a source of education. All we've got to do is just change this. Sorry, Victor, I've cut you off probably more times than Jonatan. My apologies, please.
No, not at all. What I was going to say was that I completely agree, Jonatan, that you need to have independence as a trader. Otherwise, you're not going to survive. And yes, having a accountability partner is a huge benefit, and you shouldn't, confuse them too. You don't have to do it alone, but you have to be able to perform alone a lot of the time, because that's the reality. Reality is there's no one there watching over your shoulder telling you what to do. But on the same side, you have to. There is so much value in having someone else within your inner circle, watching what you do, while you share your strengths and your weaknesses. And that person can having that person, that exercise is so beneficial. And while you need to be independent, you should not let that opportunity pass by. And that's why we have ABL, right? That's the idea behind the community. The idea is that you can share, open up, have others look at you, and you learn from them, they learn from you, and you grow together. While, of course, you need to be independent, but you get that benefit of having someone else, at least one person or maybe a whole community, on board with your plan, even if it's only for a few minutes. I think it's a lot of value, I think.
I completely agree with you, Victor, and I think the one thing that we shouldn't skim over, though, is actually how difficult that can be to even to, if you have an accountability buddy, right? To first have that conversation with someone and say, hey, listen, would you be willing to kind of help hold me accountable for my decisions on trading, things like that? That person that you choose, that's got to be somebody that you trust implicitly. Because that person has got to have difficult conversations with you to say, hey, listen, should you have really done that? And and you've got to be able to listen to that person and take it on board and not take offense or not take take it to heart, but understand, they're there to help you and they're there to support you. But that first initial decision to step back and say, this person, right, I'm gonna open up, I'm gonna share, the not so good decision making and the mistakes that I'm making, that takes a lot. That's a vulnerability that you have to open up to somebody that you can trust.
Of course, it takes a lot of courage, to open up and show your weak spots, because that's what you have to do in order to grow. You have to open up and say, hey, I'm not good at this. I suck at this. And it takes a lot of courage, because we tend to see our faults as part of our identity. And that's not a very healthy thing to do, right? You're not your faults. You make those faults, but that's not you necessarily, right? You can change, you can be better. It's not part of your DNA as a person to make those mistakes. You can change them. And when you detach those two things, your faults and your identity, then you are perhaps, but it's still not easy. It takes a lot of courage, but that's why having a community makes it a little bit easier, and perhaps more than just a little bit, because you see others do it. You see others say, I'm vulnerable, I'm doing this mistake. And that makes it, a bit more easier to say, hey, I relate to that. I make that mistake too. If you were the only person, the first one to say, I'm not this good, I'm not such a good trader, it's, it takes a lot of pressure and courage to do that. But once everyone is opening up, and that's the key, you got to be in such a community where it's safe to do so. No one is going to call you any names. No one is going to disrespect you. No one's going to, call you, a bad trader because you open it up and show you weak points. And that's what a great community can do. It can show you how to open up without feeling those pressures, basically.
Yeah, and I totally.
You know what
agree.
I think is
I
more
totally
important? What I think is more important than seeing your weakness is seeing your strength. Okay, because it's one thing being able to say, I'm a bad trader, and sometimes I think a lot of people say they're a bad trader when they're actually not bad traders. They're just making decisions. And there might be really good traders. Like I myself, I am a good trader. I am a good trader. I'm a pretty damn good trader, I look myself in the mirror. I look myself in the eye like, you're one handsome scalper. You're a good trader. You know what you're doing. Your analysis.
Here comes Russell. Here comes Russell Crowe. Here comes Russell Crowe.
No, but I'm telling you guys, like, trading psychology is one thing. Okay, trading psychology is important, but I feel like people sometimes they spend a little bit too much. It's like, oh, just read this book and now you're profitable. It doesn't work like that. And then they take a bad trade and I'm like, oh, I got to read Trading the Zone again. Oh, another mistake. Oh, let's read that chapter in Trade the Zone again. You focus sometimes a little bit too much on trading psychology and what you're doing wrong. And I feel like people in general, they need to be more positive. They need to look at what they're doing right. They need to do, they need to look at themselves as a good trader. When you're sad, you smile. When you're in the drawdown, you tell yourself, I know how to get out of this drawdown. Positive affirmations, right? Sometimes people are way too negative. It's like, oh, I keep losing accounts. Well, yeah, okay, at that point, you might want to be negative, but you know what I'm saying? Stay positive. Don't let the negative emotions take over, and don't think that all you need to figure out is trading psychology. You are closer to profitability on your first trade than what you ever are. Like you're trading for a year and you just keep getting drawdown. That effortless, that disconnection from your P&L when you take your very, very first trade, most people don't realize you're so close to the mindset that you need to be a profitable trader at that very first trade. The more you trade, the more you start to think, the more you analyze. And for me, it's when I'm scalping, the less I think, the better I trade. It really is like that. And the more I think, it's usually like negative feelings, negative self-talk.
There's an interesting comment from Forex Uncensored. Just literally just popped up. Just wanted to pull out on this. So the problem is 99% of the so-called experts out there either don't trade themselves and just easier to get money promoting yourself as an expert and copying someone else's strategy.
Yes, selling signals is way more profitable than actually trading.
100%.
Opening a signal service, selling signals, that's easy, because everyone wants to be a profitable trader, but no one wants to trade. So it's like, okay, here we go, a couple of signals. Let's lose some money on this instead. And people fall for it every single day because it's much, much easier to sell a dream than to live the dream,
That's
Completely
so profound.
Completely agree.
That's the philosopher in me again. That's Seneca right there.
Yeah. But you're absolutely right. If you
that's the handsome philosopher.
Thank you, Victor. Thank you. Oh, I wish you would have taken off that mask. Everyone would see your lovely, lovely smile that I get to see.
But I think you made a really good point there, Jonatan. Right? You get 100 people, right, and they each pay you, I don't know, $10 a month for signals. Right, you're already quids in, right? And as you say, you can make so much more money.
For full transparency, I do have a community, and I do pay people to get into that community, and I do share analysis in that community. So, but I'm not sharing signals, okay, guys? You follow me, you lose money. Okay, go ahead.
But the point is that there is that kind of market out there, right? There's that the social media, the TikTok, the Instagram, and all that sort of stuff. And unfortunately, that the reality is right. If you really want to be a profitable trader, you've got to put in the hard graft. You've got to put in the time and the effort. There is no quick win. There is no easy wins. There's no opportunity to just have somebody else do it for you. You've got to put in the hard work, because so much of it is down to the psychology and the mentality and the approach you take, rather than click here, done. Just if it worked like that, everyone would be doing it, and nobody is, right? We wouldn't be sat here right now if everyone could just simply follow signals and everyone could make a fortune.
This is a good question. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to pull that up. Sometimes I feel like I'm talking in the same way as I'm scalping. It's like, I'm gonna take that trade. Oh, I shouldn't have taken that trade.
What they say, your first analysis is normally your best analysis, and this is a tool I use myself, and I challenge traders to do this. Have your first analysis, go to your spreadsheet, record that trade, entry, TP target, where your stop loss went. Next column, you record the result you got, and you watch how many times you will flip-flop that trade. You'll go, this is a good long. No, sorry, this is a good short. You're already in it. You're paying commissions twice. You're cutting the trade in drawdown. You're doubling in. You're averaging into a loss. You're moving your stop loss. All that stuff comes from the mindset. And eventually, trading does go on to become, for many traders that are profitable, trading does go on to become the easiest, hardest way they've ever made money. It's just I know my process, I know my pattern, I've got my processes backed up. I click buy and sell, and I go and do what I need to do, and I give the market time to play out. Most of the time, we doubt our analysis. Like, it's so easy to look at the market and have an idea because you have nothing in the game. The moment you put skin in the game, now you see all the dangers. It was a friend of mine that was saying, he said, it's like I'm in a carefree state when I do an analysis in the market. Most traders in here are good at technical analysis. Most traders in here are not net profitable. I don't say that to trigger people, and if you are net profitable, congratulations, you've put in some work. But we know the statistics out there. Most traders are not net profitable. But most traders are. If you ask traders in here, look at this currency pair, is it a good buy or sell? Most people will be able to formulate a technical trade idea. So we can almost rule out that the technical analysis, although one component, it doesn't make up the majority of what we need to know to be traders. We need to have an idea. We need to stick to that conviction. We always say trading is hard, but trading is hard only to find amazing processes that actually build you into a decent trader, both from a technical point of view and a mindset point of view, and then to forge the mindset to stick to your original analysis and let the market pay you over the next 100 trades. That doesn't sound hard, but we overcomplicate it. We humanize it. We put emotion in it. We put that baggage into it. We lose funding accounts. We put them on a pedestal. We overemphasize the importance of, if I can just get funded. I went in with a 100K account way before I was profitable. That was my first entry into prop firm trading. That account lasted less than 9 days. The next 100K account came in. That account lasted less than 10 days. The third account come in. Can we see the pattern here? Can we see that I was already building a behavior pattern and a set of debt that I would then go on to go, I've got to make that money back. That would then affect my decisions moving forward on my technical analysis. I was in a trade earlier on today, and I was watching the P&L, and I just noticed myself. And I said, Rich, you're watching the P&L here. And I was watching it go up and down. I think it was down $600-700, and then it started to pull back. It was up a few $100s. And I felt my hand go towards the mouse, and I moved my mouse cursor towards the little X button at the bottom of MT5. And I had to catch myself and say, whoa, hold on. Were you just about to make a decision based on P&L? And I looked at my other screen, the analysis screen, and I said, hold on, what does your analysis tell you? I said, well, the market's agreeing with me now. The market's starting to move in my favor now. And we're so easy to put emotion into a trade and become filthy P&L traders. And I call it filthy P&L traders because it's a disgusting habit that I had that kept me unprofitable. $1,000 drawdown, $100 of profit. I quickly closed that trade. There was nothing objective about it. So if we can focus on amazing processes, and I know it's super boring, but if we can find out what a good process looks like, and this is a part of what we're doing and building in performance coaching, we're building great processes, and then we're going to build the awareness to traders to help them catch that moment when they move their mouse cursor and they close a trade when they shouldn't, or they click buy and sell when they shouldn't. This is why we must, at a core, have a trading plan and review that trading plan as well, because it was often built from the younger versions of ourselves.
So powerful, having a good process. It's so essential for a trader. I think it is the pathway to profitability is the process.
It's the only one.
It's the pathway. Yes, it's the only pathway. Yes. Having a process and that's where it comes. What process fits your personality, right? We go back to that same compatibility again, but it's having a process, even if it's different than someone else's. Having that process to fall back to is the key to profitability and improving yourself, because you have a process. You can dissect that process, look back and see what part of that process do I need to change. It's impossible to improve if you don't have a specific process. If you're all over the place all the time, I mean, where do you start? It's very difficult. I think it's even impossible to become better if you don't have a process.
Yeah, markets are random enough as it is. If we keep adding our own randomness on top of that, good luck looking through the data to figure out what's actually hurting you and what's helping you.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, 100%. we've had a lot of questions in the comments saying like, oh, what's the best? Like, it's what's the best system? What's the best setup? Like, what do I need to follow? What do I need to do? What do I need to follow? What setup and system do I need to follow? Like, we're here for traders. We don't have any fancy. Actually, I did have a fancy name for my system, but we don't really have any like fancy names for our specific system. I mean, we've created our system from testing things and comparing different things and stats and coming up with ideas, and through a process of systematic trial and error. I think most people, they come into these live streams and they come into trading and they ask like, okay, what's the best system? And then there's like a flavor of the month system out there, and they go with that one, right? We're gonna have people saying all smart money, ICT, candle theory, time, whatever. There's a lot of different systems out there, but the only system that really works is the system that you've tested. So for example, I had one person writing in the comments saying like, oh, I'm trading ICT but I'm not profitable, what do you think about ICT? So I'm thinking what you need to do is you need to go back and look at the trades that you've taken, and then you backtest that, you backtest the idea, and then you look at the numbers. That's all you can do. That's all you can do.
Yep.
So for example, if you're watching this live stream and you see me take a setup, you're like, okay, he took that setup because of these reasons. I'm going to go back and I'm going to test that 100 times. And I'm going to look at the statistics. Is this actually working? Is it working? All right, it's working. I'm going to try it in the live markets. Am I making money? I'm making money. I'm going to continue doing this. Or you see me take a trading and test it. You come back in a live stream and say, you know what? What you're doing is not profitable. And you show me the proof of that. That's the very foundation of trading. And then you have these conversations about performance and becoming a better person and you know, developing as a human being. Like that's the next step, right? So I feel like the journey and the process of becoming a profitable trader is something completely different than what most people think it is, because most people think that you go onto Twitter, you find the mentor, you copy his trades, and that's all you have to do.
Yeah, the question about what is the best, and you can fill it in, system or strategy is not the right question. That's the wrong question. That's the quick, the shortcut question, and it doesn't work in long term, right?
The right question
would be, what is the right process? What should I do to learn to be a trader? How do I test a strategy? Those are the skills you need to develop to become a trader. Having the ability to develop your system developing. How do I learn that? That is one of the questions fundamental to become a good trader. Go ahead.
I think also what you need to ask yourself is, like, it's a question that we can't answer, but you have to ask yourself, who am I? Who am I as a trader? Like, what do I need to do? And those are the questions that no one other than yourself can answer. So I would like to see more questions like that. Like, who am I? You know, and then you take up a pen and paper and you start writing. Am I a fast, Rich, you're just smiling. What are you?
It's like when you're at school. Come on. When you're at school and you're like 13 years old and they say, what do you want to do when you're an adult? Like, for the rest of your life, what do you want to do? Most people as newer traders, they're not going to know much about themselves and what style they want to trade, right? And it's try not to lose too much money early on, jump in at the deep end and just keep drowning until eventually you figure out enough stuff and reflect enough times to say, this is me. This is a bit of me. I keep going back to this behavior pattern. Why? Because I'm interested in it. And I was laughing because I was like, do you remember when you're like 13 and you do a work experience day at school and everyone was like, I want to do this and this and this. Come on, nobody's doing that job like 20 years later.
I worked at a pizzeria.
Mine was I was working at the local council.
But the same with trading. The system you trade in the first year probably won't be the system you trade in your 10th year. And so, like, it's okay to get it wrong. It's okay to learn. But learn efficiently. Abe does that incredibly well. He learned how to learn and how to move forward at a much faster pace. That's all we can do as traders. Is just if what you're doing now isn't working, then just take the good bits from it, cut the bad, and just keep refining that process until eventually your boat floats. You've plugged up enough holes and it just makes a bit more than it loses. It's nothing but a self-reflection journey of, how did I lose my ass this week? And how can I lose less of it next week? And that's why we journal. That's why we record audio stuff. That's why we do recordings and watch ourselves back and figure out, like, what is it that I did to lose an account this week? Because there's one rule I have. I never, ever, ever will go and purchase a new account without figuring out how I lost the previous account. And at least that way, it's a promise to myself that when I take on a new account, I'm aware. Doesn't mean to say I won't repeat the same mistake, but I'm at least aware of the mistake that took that account and sunk it. And then if I lose an account in the same manner, that's it. Time out. You're on the naughty step. There's no more accounts for you. You've just done the same thing twice as a trader. Definition of insanity. That's a quick way to just waste your life resource. So I make sure there is proper savage results if I make the same mistake more than once. I can't afford to. I don't have enough years to keep getting stuck on the same behavior pattern. That's how we develop as a trader. We find a fault, we fix it, we move forward.
So true, so useful. Looking at things when they go wrong as a lesson and try to extract the lesson out of it. It's switching something that is basically negative into something positive. I know now what not to do, so I can be better next time. It's so powerful.
All right, I think we've come up to the hour mark of this session, and I feel like we've had a lot of so it's a good conversation. I did feel like now that we're going live, it would be difficult to have these types of conversations in front of everyone, and not having in a personal Zoom call. But I did feel like we did touch upon some very important subject here, and we did so in a very honest and open way, just the way we like to do it. So I would like to thank all of you for coming in here and doing this, especially Rich, the performance coach of the 5ers. I do look forward to having more conversations just like this one with you going forward. Now, Mike and Victor, I do like you too as well. You've done a good job as well. Thank you for that. And last but not least, I would like to thank myself as well for being present.
I love these sessions.
We thank you too, Jonatan. We thank you too.
I love these sessions because they are they're both ways. You share, but you learn and grow in the process, and that's the best way of activities where both parties are getting something out of it, and I learn a lot in these sessions, so I love them.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, this session is part of our partnership with the AlphaBeta Lab, which myself and Alex are working on. So before I jump off, because I know we're going into the next section of the live stream, but if you are interested in joining us on the AlphaBeta Lab, the URL is thealphabetalab.com. And I don't know, Jonatan, if we can maybe I'll drop off and you can use Alex's little explainer video to tell everyone a little bit about it. But yeah, thanks for this morning. I'm gonna take a quick break, but yeah, hopefully we'll see you guys in the future streams on Thursdays on the AlphaBeta Lab streams as well. We'd love to see you there. So
that's
yeah.
right.
Thanks, guys.
All right, stick around. Got a quick video for you here. Stick around, guys. We got the giveaway after the video, and we also have me and Pedro going to do whatever we do. Do what we always do. We're gonna live trade. We're gonna have fun, and yeah, thank you, and see you in a bit. Cheers.
Bye.
Traders, stop going at it alone. Now join the AlphaBeta Labs, a free online community built by traders for traders. Share your insights, drop value, and get rewarded for all of your contributions. Now there's no limits, there's no gatekeeping, all traders, all markets at all levels. So click in the description below and join us right now.
All right, that's it. We're gonna have Pedro coming in just a moment. I gotta get Unfortunately, I do actually have to put on my clown suit again because I was. Oh, look at that! It's gonna hit my stop loss. I was actually at break even. I was in profit during the call, and then it had to started going down again. So as I've promised, I do have to put this on again. Sorry about that. But it is what it is. So as you can see right now, we're short on USD CAD. We're short on a beautiful breakout above a trend line. Let me know if I can. Let me know if I can add you, Pedro. Yeah. All right. What's up, Pedro? Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome,
good evening, everyone. How's everyone
everyone.
doing? This has been an interesting day.
We're all good. Yeah, it has definitely been quite interesting. So I made a bet with the audience, and we came up with the idea that as long as this account is in drawdown, I have to wear a clown suit. Now, we've had some terrific trading today. Look at this. We've had some terrific trading. Look at my history today. All winning trades. All winning trade. Every single trade is a winning trade if we ignore the commissions, of course. But that's, we don't care about the commissions here. We only look at the win and loss.
Impressive.
By the way, guys, I have... if you are interested in trading the stock market, which I know that a lot of you are, you should definitely check out Trading Pool. It's our sister company where you're able to trade the stock market. You can get funded trading stock market, and they have just announced 2 new programs. So make sure you go to, first of all, I'm going to send the link to their YouTube channel in the comment, and then you have to go to tradepool.com. check out tradepool.com. Make sure you go in and check their 2 new programs that have just launched for stock traders, and I do believe they also accept US customers. I believe I think so. Yeah, they do. So make sure you do go and subscribe to the... I got clown hair in my mouth. So make sure you go to check out Trade Pool YouTube channel and go and check out their Trade the Pool website. I got it all in the comment section right here. Pedro, what are you trading today?
Yeah, I've been trying to chase the pound dollar since basically last Tuesday when I was in here in the stream. I mentioned that I wanted to see pound dollar moving a little bit higher and then finally to start looking for shorts, but unfortunately I haven't managed to get any short. Apparently the market likes to move at midnight or during the Asian session, which is I haven't really managed to catch any of the shorts. Even after yesterday, after the FOMC, I was looking for a potential short. Didn't get filled initially, then price eventually come back. I was not trading anymore. It was like, I don't know, 11 p.m. or 12. And then I woke up today and price was already basically already made the move to downside. So hopefully waiting for a retracement, which it happened a little bit now with the Bank of England, but I still would like to see a retracement closer to the highs before looking for the short. So I've been chasing a little bit the pound. I think we can move further down, which will take us potentially the dollar further up. US indices is going to be an interesting one. I think we broke an important structure. Maybe if you share my chart, maybe we can look a little bit. So on the pound, that was the move I mentioned last Tuesday, I think on the stream as well in here, that I wanted to see this high being taken, and I was actually looking a little bit high for starting to look for shorts. So that finally happened yesterday, a little bit with the FOMC, but then the confirmation kind of happened overnight, and there you go. Like, so that was the trade that I was looking for. Didn't really manage to, unfortunately. So I'm still waiting to see what's going to happen in there, because I could see the potential continuation to the downside. We now broke clearly new lows on the pound, so I can see continuation. This is one basically the last demand zone in my views that could still hold price to the upside, and we already had the reaction in the middle of this morning. But now I think if price comes back below this low, I think then we are free to move all the way closer to this level again. So you can have this price filling this range, which can even go a little bit lower, to be honest, because this low already broke that one, so we can even go a little bit lower. But yeah, let's see if price by any chance still comes back a little bit around this level or not. Maybe not. The US indices, especially the S&P. Yeah, the S&P, so we have been looking for a retracement or kind of move to the upside after the big sell-off. This was actually the analysis we did yesterday during the 5ers Portuguese stream in the afternoon, right before the Fed. So we were looking for the price potentially to break above this high, and then I was actually mentioning that if price breaks the high, I would be interested potentially in looking for longs closer to the lows. So this morning there was a big sell-off. I'm not really sure why there was this big sell-off this morning on the indices, but I'm looking for price to get closer to the lows for a potential long. I would like to see price basically faking out this double bottom in here in the middle, and after that maybe we could have a move to the upside. On Nasdaq, I could even see price taking the lows first and only after moving to the upside. So that's a little bit what I'm looking for, to be honest. like I saw that you are super active today on DolarCAD, which is quite interesting.
Yeah.
Is it often that you trade
I think
DolarCAD, or you just pick the chart on a daily basis and you trade whatever it is that the chart is?
No, we had. I believe Mike said something about look at USD CAD, and then I looked at it and I saw we had some good momentum. I bought a good breakout there, and now I'm short, and I'm thinking I probably bad idea, because I did short now what looks to be a bull flag. And I can definitely see this being a bull flag. And I wanna just quickly go over and share my chart here and show you guys what I'm watching. I've been trading within MetaTrader all day, and now I'm actually looking at TradingView, and what I see here is we have that resistance area, and we're testing that resistance. And the idea is to short USD CAD. Let's see, I believe I have my TP down here somewhere for that short. But what we see now is, and I have a stop loss just above that one right there. So that's this is the trade, and then I shorted that level. So basically, trying to short this resistance. But when we're looking at this on the lower time frames, what we see now is obviously this looks like quite a good, I have a bull flag here, almost like maybe like this, and then we broke above. So, and as you know, the a flag like this is a continuation pattern, and when you break to the upside, usually what you can do is you can figure out the move by taking the flag pool and then kind of doubling that on the breakout to the upside. And if we do that, we see that we have quite a good level, let's say here. So we might actually see a continuation of this breakout, and we're kind of reclaiming that level as support. So I think I might get stopped out on this one, but I feel like it's...
Yeah. The question is also, literally the DolarCAD has been moving quite aggressively to the upside. So maybe this was just a small retracement like you draw it now, and maybe this is a continuation until maybe price can go, I don't know, closer to 144 or something like that, slightly higher into the next level. So maybe this can be.
Let's see what we have on the. Yeah, and you see the well, the thing is, the dollar currency index is at resistance here. I mean, it's at high time frame support, of course, but you can also look at it as in a range with range highs here. So it does look like the dollar should have some type of, yeah, it looks very, very light, very much like my USD CAD trade. I think I'm gonna stay in this short, because it might stop me out, and then it is what it is. But I also feel like it's clearly at resistance. It's at the range high. It's at the highs of this. This might be a range, and we can't just put a pattern on and say, okay, this is a bull flag, and because of the fact that it's a bull flag, now I have to close the short, because you obviously need to look at the statistics of that. How often do you get a bull flag on USD CAD resistance, and how often do you have a breakout? How often, what's the statistics of it?
Yeah, exactly. The context matters as well, and when defining the pattern that you are trading, definitely that matters.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I do feel like the context here is correct, but I also feel like if you don't know the statistics of a bull flag on the 5-minute on USD CAD, then you should probably look that up before you start trading it.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I think we're in for a we're in for that. But you know what? We are getting ready for a giveaway, guys. So make sure you hit that like, make sure you subscribe to the channel, and we are going to give away an account. We're going to do a 20K bootcamp account, okay? So I'm going to give away a 20K bootcamp account right now, right here. Let's see if I have everything set up. Just give me a second here, and then we'll soon share it. So what you do is you go to the link in the description of the video. Go to the link in the description of the video, and then you use Thursday to join the giveaway.
Yeah. And the password is Thursday, okay, guys? I think I heard
Thursday.
before it was Pedro or something like that. No, it's not my name. It's Thursday.
Yeah.
Interesting. And interesting conversation as well that you guys were having before. That's a really important section as well that I think it's valuable for everyone. Talking a little bit more. A deep conversation about performance, about what the traders actually go through, and the challenges of becoming a consistent, profitable trader, because it's not easy at all. So yeah, that's valuable. So you guys are starting to do that every Thursday. Is that the goal? To have that those conversations in here every Thursday?
Yeah, every Thursday around this time, we're gonna have a conversation like that. It's gonna be part of the AlphaBeta Labs. So it's sort of like a way to promote that new educational community, to get people in there. It's we're all all of the main hosts within here is part of that community as well.
Good.
Okay, so we do see the dollar currency index moving lower a little bit, and USD CAD finding resistance. Okay, let's pull up the giveaway here while we wait for that trade. All right, I am going to open up that one.
See.
All right, guys, here we go. Let's see who's the winner of a 20K bootcamp trading account today. Let's draw the winner right now. There we go. I'm not gonna try to pronounce your name because I am Swedish and we don't know, we can't pronounce names. So congratulations, your name is on the screen. Let's make it a little bit bigger. That's the winner of today's live stream. The way that this is going to work is you will get an email, and the email that you used in this giveaway. So if you have won anything, then you will be getting an email tomorrow from me. Stick around. We're gonna do one more giveaway after this one. Okay, let me go over to Trading View again. Well, yeah, I'm going to share your screen. Maybe you can share something.
Yeah, I can share maybe what I can see on the dollar index that you were analyzing before. So the situation, I can see a bit more. It's true. We are still within the range. When I'm looking at it, we haven't really managed to at least break this high in here from the 14th of March. However, it starts showing a little bit more of bullishness as well, just with the scenario where we actually respected yesterday after the move to the downside that we had with the FOMC. Price respected the low. So basically created now in here a double bottom, or we at least didn't manage to break a new low. And now we kind of managed to break actually this high in here. In my opinion, this level in here that we have, this is already a level that was that managed to break previous highs on the left side. And there was a supply level that was actually interested in actually where price reacted with the FOMC. And in my opinion, maybe that's where most of the orders maybe were within this supply level. So now that price is back into this level, respected the low, it makes it a little bit more bullish to me than maybe bearish in this particular case. I wish it still comes down, because that would mean that maybe pound dollar would still move a little bit higher for me to then go look for those shorts on the pound dollar. So hopefully, yes, maybe price will maybe retest these levels one more time. But at this point, I think the likelihood is maybe for price to continue to go and now finally break these highs and potentially move a little bit more to the upside in here. So yes, price creating or respecting this double bottom in here, and price already starting to break highs in this case. And we had already had previous highs being broken as well. I could see a little bit more of bullishness. Maybe you can have just another break in here, and then maybe price can have a deeper retrace, or maybe price will just literally break, retest this level, and now finally continue in here on the dollar index, which then will take us euro dollar to continue to push the downside, which I also think that price can literally continue to drop in here, something like that, and the pound dollar as well could eventually follow through and eventually continue towards this level. So that's a little bit more of how I'm positioning slightly in a bigger picture in here on the dollar index. So yeah, I'm a bit more bullish today for the dollar, bearish on the euro, on the pound, and so on.
Yeah, it does look like the dollar wants to break higher, and I do. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to. It's difficult to. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to try to figure out a direction. You know, like, okay, especially when you're at resistance and you're thinking, you know, well, as long as you're at resistance, we have to be open to the idea of not getting a breakout. You know, just that resistance holding. But if I would have to guess, then I would say that it looks like the dollar is going to trade higher today.
Yeah. Well, again, one of the reasons is because even just for us following market structure, something like that, is like we start noticing price potentially breaking a few highs. And when it moved down, especially yesterday with this last move, it actually respected the one. It respected quite nicely, basically this demand zone. If price, in my opinion, at least the way I see it, if price still wanted to actually continue to push lower, I think it would at least maybe break again this low, maybe then retrace again, and maybe just continue. But at this point, it looks like that we may be already close to actually that reversal. And again, in my opinion, these highs in here, they already broke structure on the left side, which starts to make it a little bit more weaker, or it starts showing a little bit more bullishness in the market on the dollar. Now, bigger picture, I'm actually still bearish. Okay, so if you look more into maybe 4-hour time frame or something like that, I think price eventually will take these lows and will continue to move forward. But I think for now, price could actually maybe get some kind of retracement before potentially continue to move to the downside. So yeah, bigger picture, if I'm looking at this 4-hour time frame or daily time frame, I'm still a bit more bearish on the dollar index. For now, today especially, yeah, a bit more bullish. That would be my.
I'm gonna have a poll in the comment section there. Let's see what people think. Do you think gold is going to break out, or do you think we will stay within this range? Make sure you go to the comment section and put your vote in now. It's gonna be interesting to see what the comment section says about that question. Right now it's about 50-50 with a slight nudge towards a potential breakout happening. Do we have any news today?
We had already.
Yeah,
now I don't think there's anything else missing. So we already had all the central bankers yesterday and today. For the remaining of the day, it says that Trump speaks in here. I'm not really sure what he's going to talk about. We never know. But aside from that, I don't really think we had any other big news.
If I look at the dollar on the daily, it looks like it looks very bullish. Actually, there's that double bottom on the daily. It looks it looks great. Actually, I mean, if I can switch over here and look at this. Got that double bottom on the daily. Now, because of that, I'm thinking, wouldn't it make sense then for Euro USD to maybe show some type of distribution? So let's look at that. Yeah, look at this. We have the same type of price action here, a double top on Euro USD. I think this is definitely a short on Euro USD. I'm gonna look for a short if we break below this level, or maybe even try to get an entry in up here. Because the risk to reward up here can be quite big, because obviously an entry up here, we would want to take it, down to that level. But yeah, I think
you're talking about your swing account now. Is it more of a swing trade or kind of your?
No, I don't think that would be. Yeah, this is $0. So for a swing trade, maybe. But the thing is, I view. I mean, it's an obvious trade. I mean, it's an obvious trade. You have a very strong move to the upside, and then it's consolidated. And if it breaks down, maybe. But the thing is, I view this as range EQ. So when you're trading at the middle of the range, the most probable direction is it's much more difficult, and it's much more difficult to get a sense of direction when you're already in the middle of the range. When you're at the range lows, you could say that the highest probability move is to the upside, and when you're at range high, you can say the highest probability move is to the downside. But when you're in the middle of the range, the direction becomes much more difficult to imagine. But I do feel like, looking at EU here, that it does look like we have a potential break of structure happening here. So yeah, I would look for a short on EU, but I probably need some confirmation, either confirmation with a break and retest of this level, or a rejection of that level above. The code for today's giveaway is Thursday. Let's see what the poll is saying now. USD will break out. Let's end the poll. We got 67% saying that it will break out, and I do feel like that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, we'll see. We still have the US Open like in 30 minutes, and it's going to be interesting because it's the opening after yesterday's Fed announcement, and sometimes we can create some volatility after the Fed. What we had yesterday from the Fed, there was no surprise in terms of the interest rate, and it looks like that Powell was a bit dovish. So he was actually saying what he said. It was more in the favor of the market, kind of to make everyone happy. And he tends to do a little bit like that. I think Powell, the approach that he has had during all this tenure that he has been the chairman of the Fed, it's always to. If the market is too positive, he kind of says something a little bit more conservative. If the market is too negative, he kind of shares some positivity into the market. And definitely you had 2-3 weeks of bearish movement in the indices, and now it looks like yesterday what he said, it was quite positive for the market in terms of how many rate cuts, especially in terms of the inflation, which can be a little bit of a risk. He kind of downgraded a little bit, or downplayed a little bit the risk of inflation with the tariffs. He said that he's not really concerned. It's just it's not going to last, and that can be a concern. That can be one of the concerns. If the data starts showing the opposite, that can be a concern for the market. But yeah. Let's see
what are we thinking on gold? Because I might see a short opportunity here on gold on the on the lower time frame. So I'm gonna look at that rejection we're getting on the 15-minute right now. We have the 5-minute. Yeah, I mean that looks like okay. So if we bounce here, and so if we bounce here and we have a rejection up here, then I would probably be looking for a short trade around that area. Like this. That looks quite good. Henry is long on gold. Okay, interesting. Man, I really need to get out of. Yeah, let us know what you're. I really need to get out of drawdown on this account because it's very itchy. This clown stuff very itchy, and it's very uncomfortable having this on my nose. I've been streaming now for 3.5 hours now, and it's just
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, those costumes usually, they are quite itchy.
Yeah,
it's true. I think maybe the nose is the more comfortable one, opposite to the wing.
Yeah. Okay, gold is breaking down here. We have some real weakness here on gold on the lower time frames. Look at the 5-minute candle. That is a very strong candle. Definitely momentum candle here on the 5-minute, and we're kind of breaking below this area. So okay, Henry says entry. Is this more of a swing trade or an intraday trade? Take a look at that. Let's see. We got entry 30.
Okay, enter that level. Stop loss is below the lows. Yeah, it's more intraday. He's looking for the move. What is the target?
Okay.
30.44. It was already really close to the target, Henry. Price reversed just before your target, basically. So that was.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that was unlucky in terms of the target.
Well, I think that's a great setup, though. That this is a great setup. I must say, this is a really good setup because you're entering on like when it finds support, it hit that trend line, and it finds support here, and you want to take it up to. I think, yeah, no, it's a good trade. It's a good trade. I like it.
Yeah, I like the entry as well. I like the entry stop loss target is a risky one. Price can kind of react from within that range anyway. Yeah, I like the trade as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm out of focus. It's like the camera doesn't oh, now I'm back. It doesn't recognize me as a human anymore. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna get stopped out on the USD CAD short, which is unfortunate, but that's just the life of a trader.
Is the first loss of the day?
The first loss of the day, yeah.
Yeah. And the question is about the risk reward, Mike. How much that loss equals comparing with the winners?
This loss will be giving back quite a. Well, it's gonna give back like 1/3 of the profit today, so it's not terrible, but it's definitely it could have been better.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen. What do you guys think about the indices, everyone? Like the S&P, Nasdaq, what is your opinion, guys? For the US Open.
Yeah, let's do it's gonna open it in 20 minutes, right? Let's see, let's look at S&P 500. Yeah, it looks bullish. I think it looks like a good support level hitting here. I need to look at it.
Broken highs.
Yeah, I gotta look at USD CAD. I'm thinking that's the wrong one. This one. So it's gonna hit my. It's most likely gonna hit my stop loss. And now I'm thinking. I want to flip long.
Yeah, that will go into direction of the dollar index, right? This pound is also starting to move to the downside as well.
Yeah.
I think pound dollar could be an interesting short for anyone that likes to trade continuation setups. I think as soon as it's creating this nice range for the last half an hour, and now it just broke below it, the pound dollar. So if it breaks now this most recent today's low, I think it can open space, so it can just continue to fall all the way through.
Okay, I flipped long here because now we're breaking above. This is a breakout. I flipped long here, and so on the breakout entered here. I got my stop loss down here. And where do I have my TP? Let's see. Probably have to adjust it a little bit. Yeah, okay, so let's go over to MetaTrader instead. Look. Okay, so that's the trade here. Now we need to adjust the take profit based on that resistance above. So I'm thinking this looks like probably going to be a one-to-one risk to reward trade. You know what? I should probably...
Yeah, it could get there. Do you need to...
Yeah, I'm thinking I want to put it at that level.
Where is your stop loss? Do you have your stop loss below the previous low? Which low is it?
Yeah, this one I got stop loss at 43,691.
Yeah. Do you think you could place it slightly above underneath the other range that price created in the last like 10 minutes, 15 minutes?
You mean this one?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I think for a breakout trade...
Are you in already? Yeah, you are in already. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in already, but as a breakout trade, it makes sense to put it there. So what I can do is I can move stops up here. That's 50% higher. So what I can do now is I can double the position. And I can risk 0.5% on that one. And then that would be the same trade.
We'll see.
Yes, the risk to reward obviously is much better now. Much better with this setup. And if this is the breakout, then we should see continuation here. Momentum to the upside. I think because of the risk to reward being so much better now, I want to limit my... I want to lower my...
Your target.
My TP here. I want to place it right there. So this is above 1 R. It is. Yeah. Should be like slightly above 1 R on this trade. But it does seem like that's good. Somewhat good momentum here. We just need to get above... Like we just need to get above this area here. And if that happens, then we're good to go.
Price is retesting now the high, so price broke the high. Now it's retesting the high. Let's see if there is momentum to the upside or not.
Yeah. So we're coming into a low time frame, like a local resistance area right here. And if we can push above that one, then we don't have any resistance left until that TP. And okay, let's do some calculations here. Will I be in profit? No, I will not. but I will be in profit, but I will not be at break even. But it's coming. It's slowly but surely getting there. Okay, let's look at gold. Yeah, okay. Gold is now at what I believe a very good buying area. Look at this. This is good.
It's back at Henry's entry point. Let's see if it holds this demand zone or not.
I think this is a great buying opportunity. Take a look at this. Okay, 1.5 risk to reward. I would love to take this trade up to this level, with stops down here. Where's the... Yeah, I'm gonna take this trade. Let's go. Okay, so I'm long here, looking for a reaction inside the reload zone right here. 5 minute shows quite clearly why I'm taking this trade, because we're hitting this level right here, and it's confluent with the reload zone right here. Looking for a very small move to the upside. The 5 minute just closed within that area.
Yeah, we'll see.
The thing with gold is we could easily get a move straight down to hit my TP stop loss, or just straight up to hit my TP from this level. But I do think that the overall direction here, you can also see how price is slowing down here and stalling. I would like to see is one more or two more bullish candles on the 1 minute. That would kind of confirm it a bit more. It does look like there's bearish momentum here for sure, but we'll see.
Yeah. It is at a good level. If it breaks this level, I think then it can just continue. It's actually moving down lower.
If you, Trader Lawrence, if you would be counter trading me today, you would have a 0% win rate. You're saying.
Then it will be all about the risk percentage of managing.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, but the pound dollar is the one that I'm still looking potentially. If pound dollar breaks today's low again, I think it definitely opens the door to continue to move further down.
Yeah,
I think there's a good opportunity on the pound dollar for anyone that likes to trade continuation setups.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up your screen and I'm just gonna take a quick break. Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, guys, any asset, any pair that you want to look at in regards to the giveaway? We have been doing giveaways already throughout the day, and there's going to be at least one more. I think at least one more account that's going to be given. So stay tuned. The code is Thursday, so that's the one. The link is on the description, so that's where you can find the link and to join the giveaway. So yeah, it's going to be Jonatan is going to do it. Maybe more to the end. Maybe the next time is going to be closer to the end of the stream. Maybe in 1 hour from now, or something like that. What I'm looking in here on the pound at this point, again, my wishful thought it would be to see pound coming out of the backup, which may not happen. So I think we may have a continuation in here. Price already retesting, so this was a little bit of the range that we started to create a little bit in here. Maybe we can even spike into that level. Again, I'm not the best looking for continuation setups. Anytime I'm trying to trade kind of, for example, now price broke this range. If I'm looking for a short in here, eventually price will just fake me out and then move to downside. So it's not my strength looking for continuations. I'm more looking into reversals, setups. That's what I'm good at. But eventually, if price does break below this low, I think we could have a continuation. And as I mentioned, I do see this potential spice in here that price could feel, and maybe that's what we're going to have today. So I already had during the London session a move to the downside, and maybe when the market opens now during the US session, we may have a continuation into the same direction that we had during the London session. So we will see. To be a bit more confirm perhaps the move, maybe waiting for the price to break this low again. That could be the scenario in here. We'll see what may happen. So which can lead also into eventually dollar index breaking the top. So that's something that we are still looking at to see if dollar index breaks the top or not. Actually, let me set up an alert in here so I know when that happens. Someone mentioned Bitcoin. Martin, what do you want to look at Bitcoin? The code is Thursday, so just write the word Thursday and you're going to be able to subscribe or to join the giveaway. What is your take on Bitcoin? Anyone? Yes, a winner has been announced, but there is going to be more winners being announced. So yeah, Bitcoin, in my opinion, I think it managed to break this interesting level, which can start pushing price to the upside. I still like the lows in here for a potential long. I think eventually price could go slightly below this mid-range lows in here, and then look for opportunity to move to the upside. So nevertheless, it did manage to break slightly above this range, so you could see a little bit of bullishness. I would love to see maybe now a retracement back into this level and then a potential long, and maybe price could still continue to trade within this range. But there's maybe some other levels in here that price could still respect to continue to push higher. Okay, maybe this could be even one of them, and then maybe somewhere around these lows. But personally, I would love to see price coming out the back now after breaking out this structure and pushing a little bit more to the upside. It's interesting that crypto yesterday followed a little bit what US indices did for move to the upside. We also had Ethereum now filling a little bit of this range, and even Solana as well, kind of coming back into this structure as well. So we'll see. Bigger picture, I'm still not sure if this is the low in place. Maybe price can still go a little bit further down. So that's something to keep an eye on. But for now, I think that's maybe something that you could do. Are bullish, maybe somewhere in here. Yeah, it's quite bearish. Someone is saying that Bitcoin is quite bearish. Vokish is saying 82,500 for a long. Is that what you want to look for? Price to come back into this level around here, maybe even a little bit higher potentially. Okay, so swipe the low and then potentially go higher. Perhaps it could be. So we had this also strong level of resistance that can work now on support. So that can be a level as well that potentially could go higher. In my opinion, I think we may have taken literally some interesting highs. We could have a little bit of a deeper retracement, something that we really didn't have just yet. But yeah, any of these levels, perhaps you could find some longs if you find your trigger. That's good. Higher time frame? Which higher time frame? To see the levels of support on the higher time frame, you mean below this low, or kind of on the left side, or where we are right now? So where we are right now is basically what I mentioned, kind of support and demand zones, right? Maybe you have this one, maybe you have that one, and then I'll be looking slightly more towards the extreme, closer to the lows in here, which is in alignment also with this left shoulder. So basically, any of these levels could be perhaps a good zone to look for longs. Personally, I'm not going to be involved in any of them unless price goes a little bit deeper. In the bigger picture, that's a different story. I do like where gold is reacting right now, or not gold, sorry, Bitcoin, where the low reacted. I like that price actually reacted from the demand zone. So basically, this was the previous all-time high, okay, at around 74 or 73,800, something like that. Then price respected, came down, and then finally broke, right? It basically becomes a zone, level of resistance that potentially can go into a support level. So then, usually when you have something like that happening, price usually kind of retests and goes, like the traditional breakout setup. So price already did that a little bit in here, and then price kind of compressed a little bit, and this is where actually you finally gain momentum. That is where you gain momentum a little bit on Bitcoin back in the day. So this is basically where price now is reacting. I kind of like it. price eventually could go back into this level, which is the US, when the Trump was elected on the 5th of November. Potentially we can continue to move a little bit forward, but we'll see what Bitcoin will do. And I think your dollar CAD must be going up. Yeah, it's bouncing.
Excuse me. Yeah, dollar CAD looking good. Gold is not looking as good. But USD CAD looks good. Looks ready for a breakout. While gold looks like it's continuing lower.
Yeah, it respected the demand zone in here. Basically, that range that we talked about, that it was important to cover, and now it should go up now. Right now, in theory, dollar CAD, for the trade to play out as a continuation now, it should continue to go higher.
Yeah.
So let's see if price
And,
actually goes up.
Now, there is a big possibility that gold will take out my stop and then move up.
You have your stop below this level?
Yeah, right below.
Yeah, we do have still a little bit of a demand zone in here, maybe. And the pound dollar also is moving. So pound dollar also reacted. So we had this range. Price broke below it. And now basically reacts from it. And now it's moving to the downside. So let's see if on the pound dollar it do manage to break below this level. Because this could be definitely...
Yeah, the pound is looks like a good short.
Yeah. In my opinion, I think it has a lot of space for price to drop even further. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if there's going to be any type of manipulation now with US Open, if there's going to be any price faking out any highs or lows before potential moving. Maybe it can happen. Euro even managing to already to break the lows, so Euro is even more bearish at this point. And dollar index looks like it's gaining momentum to the upside as well. So it already broke a little bit more to the upside of our index, which is getting really close to break that structure. So it kind of makes sense based on what you've been talking about. At this point, already kind of swept this level. It could continue to push higher.
All my swing positions are down bad. Like today's one of those days when you don't look at the charts. The strength from there's strength from the dollar here, and that's exactly what I do not want to find today. But most of the time you'll get a move during FOMC, and then that gets reversed the next day. That's exactly what we're seeing.
We'll see. We'll see what the follow through is going to be. Because this is which it can be market participants adjusting based on yesterday's news. That's why I'm curious to see the opening today in particular. Because this, like yesterday, in theory, after the Fed, after the market closes, many people are going to go into their meetings and to talk with each other to position their positions, and today is going to be interesting to see the opening.
Exactly, we talked about that previously. The fact that I feel like the close of the daily candle is the most important price, because when the market is closing, especially when you have FOMC, they're going to recalculate their positions based on they're going to look at the close of the daily candle, and they're going to think about how to position themselves. So gold is finding support. It is slowing down at this level. The move into the level was much more happened with much more momentum than what we're seeing now, but we're still seeing quite a lot of bearish momentum here on gold. But USD CAD is breaking out, so I'm gonna go ahead and
show your monitor.
I'm gonna go ahead and enter a new position on that one.
It's holding, yeah, that's a good trade. Yeah. So if but again, I'm not really a trend continuation trader, but if I was about to trade that setup, I think I would have placed an order basically where you did initially, kind of one breakout, but then I think I would have placed another one on the test of the level. So I would maybe have one trade there and another entry in here. And the cover, yes, I think stop loss was really well placed just below this range. I think that was enough to cover the trade in here.
Yeah, when I'm trading like this on the lower time frames, I would just say that I'm trading every move. Like I'm trading, doesn't matter if it's a breakout or break and retest. I'm just trying to follow whatever I feel is the most probable thing to happen right now in the market. That's the thing I'm going to be following. Just trading based on intuition, as a swing trader, I can't really do that because as a swing trader, I need to do more in-depth, heavy analysis, look at more of a cycle move. But as a intraday trader, I'm just gonna follow that first initial idea. We'll see.
Yeah, one thing that you do really well as well is kind of the speed from which you actually change your mind, or not change your mind, but that you adapt to what's happening. That's really important, especially if you want to do this kind of scalping trading. Because a mistake that maybe someone could do is to be married to the bias. And for example, now maybe we'll still try to look for shorts, even though price now kind of showing indication that maybe price wants to go higher, it would just continue to short. That would be maybe.
Yeah, remember I was in the short on USD CAD right before this breakout, and as soon as it broke out, I flipped my position long. All right, I got a phone call I gotta take. I'll be back in just a minute, and welcome, Victor.
Later.
Yes, Jonatan, we'll be here for when you finish. How are you doing, Pedro?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm looking at the market, the uptrend on the dollar, the pound dollar, the euro dollar. They are breaking structures on the relevant timeframes on the H4. So it's getting interesting. What price is going to do next? Have you guys talked about the break of structures on those pairs?
Yeah, so I talked a little bit about the pound dollar. In my opinion, actually, for anyone that is a trend continuation trader and is looking now potentially for this momentum, bullish momentum on the dollar and bearish momentum on the pound dollar, euro dollar, I think that can be a really interesting opportunity for the pound dollar. I see space for price to go further down, so I maybe all the way back into this range, and eventually, especially after breaking a little bit of this structure again. I wanted to short it. I think on Tuesday when I was here in the live stream, I think we even talked with you about when you analyzed the pound dollar, that I was looking for potential shorts. I was waiting for price to fake out that top, that high in here on the left side, and after that to look for shorts. But the move happened overnight, so again, I didn't manage to participate. I wanted to try to short somewhere around there. Didn't manage to do so. I woke up, price was already way below. So yeah, we'll see. But I'm a bit more bearish now. I'm a bit more bearish in here on the pound dollar and bullish on the dollar index at this point. And the euro can also follow through. The euro can potentially also just continue to move to the downside. How do you see the pound now?
Well,
would you be able to trade it now? Because I know that you like also to trade more of reversals or price at extremes. Would you be able to trade it short now if you're looking for a continuation to the downside?
No, I wouldn't be able to. No,
Exactly.
I can, but not now, not at these levels. I need to. It needs to. I'm gonna check on my screen here, not on the one that I'm sharing, but one. Let me see where we are on during the day. We haven't passed the 100 ATR yet. So okay, so that's what I wanted to check. But let me show my screen with your permission, Pedro.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is what I see on pound dollar. This was important, right? For the structures for myself, what I see is I start my analysis on the H4, as I always tell everyone watching. On the daily time frame, we are in a level that makes sense for selling pressure to come to the market. But up to yesterday, there was no sign whatsoever of sellers coming to the market, at least not on the higher time frames. And today we have the first indication of a selling pressure. It doesn't mean we're gonna reverse. It's not there yet. It's not ripe yet, but it is the first indication. To me, on the daily time frame, the neckline is below that swing low. Let's see if I can mark it. That's the structural break for a swing trader, right? Here, if it breaks this, next time it comes up, I'm gonna be looking for that short as a swing trader. But as an intraday trader, today, I already got actually for a swing trader. This also holds true, but for my bias for the structural break, we already got that today. It already broke on a lower time frame. So that is significant. We haven't had that in some time. So I'm able to catch once this happens. You understand that, and by you I mean everyone watching. We have anyone can guess what we have here?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go. I'm not looking at the screen, but I'm gonna go ahead and say a Quasimodo.
It's easy.
By the way, guys, just to jump in here and say that I am now in profit on all the USD CAD and gold trades, and I'm very soon at break even, which means I can take this clown suit off.
I was gonna say, why do you have it still on? Okay, but you have to close the position still.
It needs to be positive.
It needs to be positive. All right, so yes, it is a quasi in its natural habitat, and we do have a quasi right here. We do have a quasi right here, and the so what does this mean to me in any case, and what it means to any trader reading price action? It means that the highest time frame, it's not the highest. You still have 8 and the 12, H12 and H8. But the H4 to me is the last step before I start looking at the daily. So the highest time frame that is relevant to me, the market is breaking structure, right? That means that we now can look for sells as well. So if this is the quasi, if that's it activated now, I look back, I go and look back. Do we have a reason in order block in this leg? And I don't, right? So I don't have anything yet. But I could be start looking. By the way, this order block obviously already got taken out. But I could be looking for that short. And in any case, if I don't get a short based on the quasi, if we have an H4 order block, a bearish one being created in the next couple of bars, then I can trade that knowing that the structure broke, knowing that we have structural confluence supporting that direction. Right, so it's important. Now we have one indication. Structural break doesn't mean it's going to change necessarily, but that's the first step you need for the market direction to change in a significant way. So we have market structural break, and the other thing is we do have a little. It's the other concept that I always mention in its natural habitat, which is this order block right here on the H4. That could bring in some buying pressure. Yes, market breaks, but it doesn't mean it's not black and white, right? When the market tells us something, doesn't mean right away it's gonna go all the way to the target. It can come back many times. So you gotta realize, the timing. It takes time to actually bear fruit. That indication or that sign that it gives you. So what I mean by that is that while we do have an H4 order block, we do have an H4 market structure break, that doesn't stop me for looking for longs. Yes, longs. Does that sound weird? Well, maybe. But the thing is, if the market tells me that there is an area here that we could bounce off, even if we have a structural break, I have a lot of room for this structure, this entry order block on the quasi to work in my favor without invalidating that structural break. right? The fact that the structural break happened doesn't mean it cannot go up. Actually, I'm expecting it to go up as a quasi, right? So I'm playing on both sides, and you got to be flexible. That's very important as a trader, not to get fixed and rigid on the direction. If the market is telling you that both are possible, it is quite possible that's exactly what it's going to do, because the market goes up and down all the time, right? I mean, let me mark this up. While it's going up, it's making these large moves to the downside, and if the market is telling you in advance that move could be coming, that counter move, then you better be ready to catch that as well, because you can. So the quasi that I see is following.
Sorry, Victor, just to jump in and show you, because before you came on, we had a long here on gold. It got close to my stop loss, and I just want to say that I'm closing this one right here. So yeah, that was a decent trade right there. However, I'm down quite a lot on USD CAD. Let's see if we can find support here on USD CAD. Otherwise, I'm down quite a lot. But as you can see here, we are still. We have about 13, 14 trades today, I believe. One loser. Hopefully, we can make that back. Okay. Just wanted to show that. Sorry, Victor.
No problem. So the costume is not getting off yet?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay, but we're getting ready. We're getting closer to the or not? Are we?
Closer today.
Well, we were much closer earlier today than what we are now. But yeah, I guess we're getting there.
Are you a vegan, Jonatan? Someone is asking. Are you?
No, I'm not a vegan. I'm not a vegan.
All right.
What's the difference between the vegan and the vegetarian?
I think they don't eat.
Vegan is just a fancy word for vegetarian. Nobody says vegetarian anymore. Now it's just vegan. Like, it's just a fancy word for vegetarian.
It's dietary.
It's
you cannot eat dietary. Eggs, cheese.
Dairy, or is it with the fish as well, right? We have pescatarians,
exactly,
and you have those who don't eat eggs, anything animal products.
The difference between a vegan and a vegetarian: the vegan makes sure you know he's a vegan. That's the difference. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back soon.
Go ahead.
All right. So what I was talking about was that we have this, even though these are not the best reversal patterns to be trading, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't mean you cannot use them to your advantage. What I want to say is that we are at the end, possibly at the end of a possible end of a quite long leg in a bullish leg, right? So when the ideal reversal you want to be catching at the end of a move is in the opposite direction, of course, right? You want to be catching that reversal because that gives you the opportunity to perhaps catch a very big move when it comes back and tries to retrace some portion of the move he did earlier. However, and now we have a bullish reversal, right? It's on the lower time frame, of course, at the top of a bigger move. Right, and it doesn't mean it's bad, but it just means that you're not gonna get a huge move out of it. Yes, you can get a continuation, and yes, if you do so, I do them all the time because it's with the 10. These are not as bad as a trade at all. But typically, what you want to be doing is, especially if the market is breaking down, what you want to be more conservative with your target, right? Not expecting pricing to necessarily keep on going. If it's telling you by breaking the structure that it's likely that momentum is slowing down, and there is that possibility of a trend change. So, what I wanted to say is that we do have an order block on the quasi, that bullish structure, and the thing I like about it is that it is within a daily structure as well, which is fresh. Right, so we have a daily and a bullish H4 order block, telling us that this could be a nice area to go long from. Not ideal because it's at the end of a bullish push, but you can still trade it and get some really good risk reward ratio from out of it. So that's what I'm looking for. So even though I started saying that the market is breaking structure, and that could be the beginning of maybe a top in DU for the next couple of days or even weeks, I do see that there is an opportunity here for the market to start. And what I mean by that is this area, this order block, we could see buyers coming in from that area. The other thing is that the ATR on GU is around, let's see, it's around 83, depending on the value you use for that um, for that average. 82, so we're talking about 83, about 31.7 give or take a few, right? So if we go to the lower time frames, we can pinpoint that as a possible area at 31 point around here, more or less. That's the area, right? That's the ATR. And guess what? It's right in the middle of that order block that we just painted or marked as being a great area to start looking for a long. Right? It might be something for tomorrow, but it could just as well be today, right? You have news. Today we had pound news. Maybe it gets an exaggerated move because of that news. And when it hits, and perhaps not right away, although sometimes it goes right away after hitting it, it reverses. Maybe after hitting it, you can start seeing that reversal, and we might get that deceleration I wanted to say, and we might see some kind of a reversal pattern there. And that's exactly what I would be waiting for to get perhaps a push up. If it happens quick enough for me to be able to take it, then for sure I would be taking something like this. If it happens, it's not. I'm not gonna be, pushing it too hard because the momentum is to the downside. But this area is some possibility of some selling coming in, and I'm looking for the where if I get an entry, where is my FTA? And there is one big handle here that bothers me a little bit. So depending on the day and price action as it is, perhaps I'm only going to be targeting that structure, and that's it. So in this case, it's going to be, well, it depends on, this is a kind of a tight stop. Let's put it to maybe 7 or so. I typically get much tighter, up to 3, even lower or around 3. But let's assume today is going to be something like 6 or 7. You can still get a 1 to 3 because if it bounces from this structure, it's likely to be at least going to this order block, this hourly above us. And if we have more indication of a more sustained target, then of course be my guest, target that as well. As long as the market is telling you and basing and telling you what it wants to do by those structures it typically creates in those moments. So that's on GU. That's my idea. So market is breaking down, but there's also bullish, buy opportunities for us today, possibly today. I don't want to say it's for sure.
Yeah, my take on that is I kind of agree with basically almost everything you said, and I think we do see the market quite in a similar way. And I do have that order block demands on marked. Price actually already reacted from it just before the news. Price reacted, already had a good move to the upside. Just one extra detail of that usually I pay attention to when I'm looking or following the charts is that I was already looking, or I could already see a few potential signs of bearishness even before this last move down. Like, it's true that this break to the low that we had this morning or today, it's maybe the most significant one, and maybe that's why also I'm at this point maybe not really expecting a new high to be created. But we already had, even before that, a few mid lows being broken, and then price still challenging and creating new highs. We can even see a little bit on your chart that as price was moving up, small retracements and price breaking some moves. Even that big daily order block that you have, if you look just slightly on the left, if you scroll down a bit more to the left, you see that low is already kind of smaller or below the previous low on the other side. And not that one, that the low that you just had there. Yeah,
maybe you should we should put your I'm guessing where you
got it. It's basically this one. Like you have this daily order block. I think it's more or less what you have on yours, something like that. But this low in here already kind of broke below that one as well. And this one already had broken below that. So kind of there are a few lows in here that managed to break the previous low. Mm-hmm. And meanwhile left out this area below that. I think you also have maybe something like this marked on your chart. And even in here, as price was moving to the upside as well, there was another low that already been broken that then leads the price into this level. So you can already start seeing some bearishness seeing on the chart. The way then I look at it is maybe it's still not, even though we start seeing some potential break of structure or break of lows, it may not still be the right moment for price actually to finally have a bigger turn. And the reason for that, at least the way I see it, is maybe because the highs that are managing to break those lows may have not yet reached the final destination to the upside. And that's where last on Tuesday, and like that, I mentioned that I was looking still for price to maybe go above this high, maybe just above this high, but that's maybe where you would find more selling pressure to actually finally have a bigger move down in here. So in reality, that's one of the reasons I was already looking for shorts as price was kind of getting closer to that level. Two reasons. One, the level on the left side. Secondly, it's also the type of move of price already breaking some lows on the way up. That's one of the things that I like to see the most, is when you have price moving to the upside. But imagine that I want to sell it from here, but before that, price is already starting to break some lows even before it kind of gets there. Right? That's one of the best scenarios that you can look for, because if eventually then when price turns, basically all the order box or demand zone or orders, they've been already taken away from here, and then price is literally easily kind of easy to just pass through everything that you're going to find somewhere around here, and it's easier to get to the other extreme somewhere in there. So you have kind of an easier target to aim for, a bigger target to aim for, because otherwise, if you don't have these lows being broken, basically your first target needs to be just the most recent low, and kind of the next recent demand zone or order block. If you start having those zones being broken on the way up, then it starts opening your potential target, which increases the likelihood that price actually can eventually go towards there. Even though, yes, you still need to be aware of whatever is fresh in here. And this is literally, in my opinion, at least the last fresh order block or demand zone that is still separating between price moving out of the way or maybe price pausing and having some reaction here. But I hope you are correct, and I hope that the pound dollar actually comes back here so I can look for the short. Not really betting too much on that one. Now, sometimes, as I mentioned even one time that we talked about, sometimes I do like to buy it towards this direction where potentially is the quasi-model level, right? To then potentially look for the short. In this particular case, it's not exactly my favorite, just because I can already see some potential weakness that price can actually just follow through. So it wouldn't be really my strongest potential long in here. But I can follow your thought process. I understand exactly everything that you are saying, and I agree. I agree with the levels that you mentioned and the potential long. And I hope price actually goes up, so I can actually look for the short from the level that I want to short it. So let's see. Yeah.
I took your screen off, Pedro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I after I did it, I wasn't sure that was the right moment. So I think it's very interesting because you have opportunities on both sides, right? If we have, since it broke structure, the most obvious, the meaning of that is that price wants to go lower, and of course it has two ways to do that. Either it's going to go straight away without retracing, right? Or it's going to retrace and I get my quasi. Right? If it doesn't retrace, I don't get a quasi, I don't get the entry. However, if in the first option where it goes without retracing much, if it creates another order block on the H4, as it is going, with impulsive moves to the downside, then I can use that order block, even though it's not part of the quasi. I can use that because I'm with the direction of what the price action is telling me. So, but I like the quasi better because you get better risk reward ratios typically because the market retraced. So everything that it retraced, you will be gaining in profit if the trade works out in your favor. Jonatan is coming for an update.
Yeah, I'd rather not. So now I've given back all my profits throughout the day. I've lost all the trades on USD CAD. That is unfortunate, but it is what it is. In the world of trading, things happen, and it happens quickly and fast. It's funny though that I always, I always give it back in like the last 2 hours of the live stream. I always give everything back. But do not worry, I'm going to come back on Monday.
Yeah, on Monday you reset the account over the weekend and you come up with 10K again.
No. We don't reset the account. I'm going to pass it over. I'm going to pass it over the weekend. Pass it over the weekend.
Trading Bitcoin. Yeah, you trade Bitcoin and that's it.
Oh right, you can't trade over the weekend. God damn it! I literally thought like I'm gonna trade over the weekend. I'm just gonna say because I started in crypto, so for me it's just natural to be trading over the weekend. And I'm like, I can't trade forex over the weekend. That's right. This is why I'm not. It's
All right, so we have on GU, in my opinion, the market gets interesting when we get to that order block that I mentioned, and we haven't gotten there yet. So to me, there isn't a lot to do. So we to me, it's just have to wait and might not even give any opportunities today. If we go look to EU, let's do that quickly. We did yesterday. We did form the close of yesterday did form a bearish order block on the daily. So that's going to be interesting if and when price comes back within a certain number of candles to look for a swing short from that area. By the looks of it, it's not going to come back anytime soon. Looking at how that big body that candle has, but I mean anything is possible in the market. So we'll see it in a couple of days. If we go to the lower time frames, what do we see? We already had, in my opinion, we already broke this structure, which was the minimalistic quasi, but it's still valid on the H4. So I was looking for a short from this area, and it didn't happen. It didn't come back to my area for that short. You were looking for that short too?
Yes. Which never happened.
Never happened. Never happened.
Yeah, never happened.
Yeah, never happened. But it's okay. I mean, it happens all the time. I mean, we're there just to, in case it comes back, we're gonna be ready.
It was again like if you see the time that had happened, it happened overnight, like 2 a.m. in the morning. It was the same today with the pound dollar. Like the price created the high at 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning. Like, do I need to start trading the Asian session to be able to catch these moves as well? Like, it's incredible.
It's sometimes there is kind of like a time shift. When does it do things? Sometimes it's in the Asian session for a couple of period, or for a certain period, a certain time, and then it does it during London more often than other. And then
I've noticed that.
It's a thing of synchronicity, being synchronized with I don't know what it is exactly, but it seems to me like the market is agreeing with each other. Okay, now we're gonna do it's the other session's turn.
Yeah, exactly. I've noticed that pattern as well, and I accepted it. Like, okay, this time is for the people in Australia or Japan or whatever.
Exactly,
it's their time to trade. Okay, very
yes. So we already had that break of that H4 way before we created that daily. But this area, if price comes back, because it's a quasi, it doesn't have a time limit. An order block has a time limit, at least in my book, as for when it stops being still fresh. But a quasi doesn't have a time limit. The only thing a quasi has that if you stretch that quasi too long, it's not effective anymore, right? So it depends on the movement how big that structure becomes. Because if you have let's say an H4 and has a huge leg, then the structure is too big and you can't trade it on the H4. You'll probably have to go to a higher time frame to see and trade the quasi or adequately. So that's one thing, but that's not something we can use today because price didn't go there and it's likely not going there today. And I talked about this order block yesterday. I trade H4 order blocks all the time, but this one was one that I wasn't interested in trading. I mentioned this yesterday. Not all order blocks are created equal. Not all have the same probability attached to them. And this is when they break. I didn't know, of course, it's going to break or not, but I just know that these are not the best ones to trade. And what I mean by that, there are way too many orders, many candles since its creation, right? I have that's very simple, even though I don't tell everyone exactly the value that I use. It's a mid-single digit number, right? And these are way more than that. So I'm not interested as a fresh order block, and it's not part of a quasi, so I'm not interested. And so I didn't trade it. And so seeing it not being respected is just a little bit of confirmation of what I was already thinking, that that's not a great order block to be trading off. And as you can see on the daily, we don't have at least I don't have a reason to get in at this level. On the lower time frame, the H4, I don't either, right? So, and if I look to the ATR, the ATR is looking at the wrong screen here, but the ATR is we're past 100%. We're at 103, and the ATR is around 88. So we're what? We're 15 out of 88. How much is that? That's like 18%. Over 100%. So what does that mean? It means that price is likely not to continue go much lower. Unlikely. Did something happen to the dollar today? Did we have news? Let me check. We actually had unemployment news claims. Okay, so we did have dollar news. So this is not a typical day that it could go a little more, but even then, it's not a huge. I don't think it's a huge reaction. Let's see, how long ago was that? That was an hour and a half ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me go to the 1 minute and gauge the this is UTC time again as well. So 12:30 UTC. This was the news right here. Do we see any big spike movement from that? If I'm not mistaken.
All right, I'm about to make it all back on gold now.
Really?
About to hit my TP.
Show us,
yeah.
Show
no,
us
I don't want to show you. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx
Are
it.
you long or short?
I am long.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I'm long. This is tight
Actually,
range
I
here.
was gonna. I was gonna talk about that because I saw an opportunity there. On gold, going long. This is a fresh
God
order
damn,
block.
look at this. Look at this. It's gonna hit that TP. Okay, I will not pull up my screen because I swear to God, I pull up my screen, it's gonna hit that stop loss.
Where did you get in? Let's see.
Okay, I got in. Okay, like this is. I'm not looking for any big moves. I got in around the low on the 1 minute, and I'm looking for the local high. So, yeah, basically where you would probably get in.
Here?
No, the
here?
low of the current candles.
Okay, these ones. Okay.
Oh yeah. So I'm looking for you to move up to the local highs here. This question in the giveaway, because I remember I had this question in a giveaway like months ago. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Did I think I made a mistake with the giveaway. Pedro, his name is Pedro, but that won't help you much because the code is Thursday. but if you want to know more about Pedro, go to the description of the video and then you can join the Portuguese speaking community. All right, guys, I am back. I'm back.
Okay,
Okay, we're
Look at
almost
that
at break
beauty.
even now.
Look at that beauty.
Yep.
Look at that beauty.
Oh my God.
I mean,
closed it
I
too
don't
early.
make this up.
Shit.
I don't make this up. You could have used these structures and wait for market to either this one, and of course that would have been taken out depending on how far your stop would have been. But this is not for a this is not coincidence, right? Price reacts to the lowest one, and there you go. Look at that, how it retests and confirms the change. Look at that, how it comes back and retests on that order block before it changes direction. That is a beauty of a thing. That is a I didn't it's not completely. Go ahead.
The problem with trading this way, and this is what this is what Saul says every time he's on as well. It's not very efficient way of trading. Let me pull up my MetaTrader here, and I will show you.
Don't jinx it.
No, I've closed the trade. Don't worry, I've closed the trade. But look at the I've closed right here on the wick. So what I did, I went long here and I closed it up here. But let me show you the history of today. This is today's history, right?
You're not showing anything. Let me change.
Okay.
Okay,
so here, this is today's history. Quite a lot of trades. 4 losers. Obviously, that loser kind of screwed it all up because that was a big risk trade on USD CAD because I really thought it was going to break out. But you see that profit 153, but my actual profit is 61. So I've paid quite a lot of. Let's see if I can show the commission. Yeah, look at that. I've paid $70 in commission out of my 153. So this is a very inefficient way of trading. Very, very inefficient way. I've paid $70 today in only commissions. That's, you don't want to do that. Oh, look at gold now. Wow, that's a big move to the downside. But yeah, so you can see that even with a decent amount of profit and all of these trades, only losing 4 trades, you still need to make sure that you're making enough money on each trade. And I probably would have done that if I entered fewer trades, and held them for a little bit longer.
Being selective.
But I'm actually surprised that I'm in profit today. Not surprised, but it's like the market has not been nice to me today. Not been nice to me. But I was.
Yeah, but that's a reality. Commissions is a reality when trying to scalp. That's why maybe trying to scalp the US indices, which you don't pay commission, but maybe the spreads are not so advantage. I would try to find something that doesn't charge commissions. Maybe it's the best option.
But I wonder what the spreads are. Let's look at Nasdaq.
That's always the case, right? It's when a lot of brokers they advertise with no commission or zero spread. The thing is, it's you gotta add them up to know the actual cost. It's spread plus commission, and you can
the spread is really good on S&P 500. Yes, this is really good.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. This is on the 1 minute. This is better than gold. And you don't pay commissions.
No.
Why have I not heard this?
Beginning of the year. Beginning of the year, I think the 5ers removed the commissions on the US indices.
That's right. They removed commissions. Okay, well that's it. I'm gonna trade indices. Makes no sense for me to go in
and click one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're gonna go short, obviously. We're at resistance. What else can we do? There's no commission on this. I can take 100 trades in a minute if I want. Okay, let's go. Oh man, they're gonna have to pay me so much money. They're gonna oh my god, Jonathan's making so much money. We have to maybe add some commissions to him again. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna short this, definitely. This is a short coming up. Gonna put our stop loss up here. Put our stop loss up here. Gonna put our TP at, let's just put it at 1930, see where that comes in.
It's
1930. That's a bit it's a bit too far down. What's up with mean math of 19665? Where is that gonna take us? Okay, here. Okay, Now we enter a trade. We go short
scalping,
right
right?
here, right now. Okay, let's go. No commissions. That's it, baby. Let's go. No commissions. Lord King says 20 trades per day. That looks very tiring. Not at all. Not at all. Wait till I get to 100.
No, without commissions.
Look at that. He profited already. Yeah. There's no commissions on here. I can just pile up. I'm gonna hit that daily loss limit in a matter of minutes now. But honestly, though, this is I believe this is a good short. This is exactly the way I want to see a short. I think I like it.
You got a new name today, Jonatan. Machine Gun Jonatan.
Machine
20
gun,
shots an hour.
Machine Gun Clown. That's my clown name, Machine Gun Clown. Machine Gun. Master of NAS. The master of the indices. This is literally this is the first scalp trade in my life on indices. Will it be a winner? And that would definitely help me with my confidence level on my new career as a trader of indices.
We'll see.
You're not a trader of indices when you don't even know if you're going to call it index or indices or whatever. It's very confusing. Enrique says, "Yeah, exactly. Price is flying like a rocket," and I'm like, "Yep, that looks like a sell." What did you call this, Victor? This is the equivalent of we don't catch a falling knife. This is we're standing in front of a moving train, right?
Yeah, you're. I don't remember what I used the other day. What analogy I used? Not a falling knife, but
I think you said. Okay, I'm gonna do a poll: sell or long the Nasdaq. Look, like, why would you not want to long this? I'm gonna enter a new position. Why would you not want to long this? This is a 100% a short trade. Did I say long? Why you don't want to long this? I mean short. This is a short. Okay, so the TP on that one I will take here, and the TP on that one is going to be down here. Look, I'm even averaging out here. Okay, if we break this level, I will move my. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay, sell the indices. That's right. You're with me. I like that. Okay, let's do a poll. Buy or sell Nasdaq. Gold looks like it wants to break down, which I guess. Okay. Look at that. Nasdaq is trading higher. Okay, how can I can't get lower than the 1 minute on MetaTrader, can I? But there is a ticks. I got the ticks here. Okay, so that's the tick chart. Can I move this around? I can. You're laughing, but I like it.
That's another level. Trading based on the
You can't
tick
see
chart.
you can't see the tick chart.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, what happened now? Now it's just white here. Okay, I don't know what happened. How do I view? Where's the tick chart? I don't even know what I'm doing here. Okay, let's just
maybe move it to another monitor. I don't know.
Henry says, "Kick your account. Bye. Kiss. I'm gonna kick my account. I'm literally gonna kick my screen. Kick your account. No, I'm not gonna. By the way, guys, after this live stream, you're all going to get redirected to Trade the Pool's live stream, and they've just launched 2 new amazing trading programs where you can trade the stock market. Can you? I wonder if you can trade the indices as well.
Yes, I think you can.
Oh well, I'm definitely gonna go there and I'm gonna try it out. Okay, so now, okay, so on the 5-minute, that's definitely the breakout area. You know what? I'm just gonna have to close both of these positions here, because even though there is a probability of going down here, there's a lot of bullish momentum here. Like there's a lot of bullish momentum here, and I believe this is the true breakout. Did this happen? What time was that? Let's go. I gotta look at. I want to know where we had the market open. Probably around here, right? That low was probably market open, wasn't it?
Yes, yes,
That
that's
must
the
be.
market open. Yeah, that's the market open.
Okay.
But if you close it now,
Okay.
it doesn't matter because you don't pay commission, right? It doesn't matter if you close it now. No commission, no loss.
Okay, so I can close this one and I'll be in profit. That's
but I think
insane.
you're already in profit, right? On one trade.
Yeah. Wow, so I can really scalp. I can really scalp the indices. Then it makes no sense for me to trade anything else. Why have I wasted all these years paying commissions? And now the 5ers removed all the commissions on the indices. Well, I'm officially born new as a scalper of the indice market, not the index market.
That's it. The next costume you're going to come up as Trump.
Yeah. So one index, and then if you have one index, and then you have many indices, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say indexes.
No, I don't think so.
No. Okay, well, hopefully.
Looks your trade looks solid though.
Sorry, what?
Your trade looks solid.
It does. I really do think it looks like a good trade. But so many times before, it has looked good before stop loss peak.
But you're expecting that that block you have below you, that to break.
Yeah, I just feel like we're hitting, and like if we go up to the 50-minute here, I feel like we're hitting such an important resistance area right here. And remember, I got my stop loss all the way up here. So I got my stop loss all the way up here. But as soon as this little box here breaks, then I'll of course just move my stops down here, and I will also on the break lower, probably close maybe one position. Okay, looks strong. Looks strong. We'll see. Now, actually, this looks like exactly like USD CAD. This is a bull flag again. Again, I shorted a bull flag.
It looks very strong. It looks like it bounced off the block, and it's going straight up now. Doesn't look that weak anymore.
This guy's obviously long Nasdaq. If you would not be long Nasdaq, you would not be writing that. You would be typing crying emojis if you were short like me. Okay, it's breaking out. Well, let's
break out to the upside. It doesn't matter because it doesn't
now
have
it's just a matter of time. Okay, how much am I losing on this? Okay, I gotta check my.
Yeah, what is your daily loss?
My daily loss. Well, my daily profit is 150. I don't have a daily loss.
Okay.
I'm in profit.
Yeah, correct. But the fluctuation, because it goes through to the equity. Don't forget that. You were
right. It's based on equity, of course. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna see how much I have left. How much do I have left?
But the equity is the reset.
Is it based on equity? Well,
it is based on equity, but it's on the end of the day, right? There's at the end of server time, midnight, or I think 1 hour before or after. It takes the highest, the balance or the equity, the highest at that moment, and that's the one that's going to be used for the daily stop loss.
Yeah.
Well, I can pull up the I can pull up my dashboard, right? There's no private information on there, is it?
Your name?
No, I don't think I have my name here. Well, my name isn't really private. Okay, let's pull it up. And I can show you my dashboard, and you'll all going to see what I have here. Okay, so this is the incredibly this is today, okay? This is today. That nice. It almost looks like this just looks perfect.
Jonatan,
Right?
before you continue, I can see your bank balance. Take that screen off. I can see your bank balance.
Like, what are
And
you
their code
talking
the
about?
password.
Oh man, I dropped my nose. Okay, so you can see here, this is today, right? And then this is the like getting close to the end of the live stream, right? And then boom, this was the last trade on USD CAD, and then I got that gold trade. We have currently what's the win rate on this? 58% on 29 trades. All right. It doesn't really matter because I'm not in profit, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's and I can see daily loss here is 541. So I'm definitely I got a good buffer on that. Okay, looks like NAS is continuing higher and quite rapidly so as well.
I gotta take a small break, Jonatan. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, this is not good, is it?
It's still within the same resistance level. It's not entirely out of the resistance level. Let's see if it bounces again.
Yep.
I don't know if you want to protect something, if you want to try to close at break even or whatever. It depends. But you know that you can use hotkeys for the position sizer, right? You can kind of open trades with your keyboard instead of always going to press trade.
Right, but I feel like I shouldn't do that. If if sounds like something easy to do mistake on. No, I like typing it in. Okay, maybe next time I see momentum to the upside, I'm just gonna go long. But it feels weird though. Like shouldn't go long here. I wonder what equivalent on TradingView shows us the yeah, I was just gonna say, I thought about it, adding a short position, but I'm gonna wait till I have more confirmation. If I got more confirmation up here, I'm gonna add a new position. So looking at the 5ers right now, the price is 19,806. And on Oanda, that's completely wrong. So we're gonna look at the futures market. If we can find, so let's look at the E-mini. No, the E-mini, the future. Okay, so this is not the futures market then, because the futures market is much higher. NAS is on supply, so now go short. I thought you were long. oh, you mean you went long?
Yeah, we'll see.
You went long into that resistance. That is good. That is good. I like that.
Yeah, we'll see what will happen now.
You know, that FXDP guy should definitely come on here. Show me how to trade the Nasdaq. Okay, I think the one closest to the 5ers is on FXCM, which is I believe is fx.com. That one is fairly close. So I'm gonna be watching that on TradingView. Okay, so this is fun because then I can start backtesting, ideas based on the US Open, because I'm sure there's a lot of ideas.
There's plenty of motive,
and it's easy to and it's easy to test as well because it's just once a day. So you look at once a day, every day.
Half an hour, 1 hour, more or less. Yeah. You have the first 30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you could do
easily. You have the opportunities in that.
Yeah, and you could easily do something like, okay, so what if, so if there's a low time frame breakout on the market open, what is the probability of seeing, at least 1 or 2 R in the direction of the breakout? Like what is the probability of seeing a directional move based on a breakout? That's very easy to test. So that's definitely something I'm gonna test. All right, looks like this is based on my analysis and reading fundamentals. I'm not gonna short. You said short the Nasdaq. You literally said like half an hour ago I'm gonna short the Nasdaq, and now you're like, okay, because of my reading of fundamentals, I'm not gonna short it. Yeah, okay. I took this trade based on you, okay? I took this trade based on your analysis. And now you're just turning around.
Another one. But the code is Thursday. The code is Thursday. Or today is...
Yeah, Thursday. Thursday the code. The code is the... yeah. Yeah, we should respect. It's like we don't respect you, but we should. I love that. Like Jonatan, we should respect you. Apparently, we can't. But we unfortunately we can't, but we should. Well, it's. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is something that I do not recommend that you do, but I will, at this very moment, I will take a position based on this one here, and I'm going to move this TP to this level. Okay, so this is now a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio trade with 1% risk. And I'm going to close all trades at that level. So that's going to close here. And I will close all of these positions here as well, which means I should be making a tiny amount of money, or I will lose quite a lot of money. We'll see. We'll see. Don't worry, guys. We'll make it back tomorrow. We'll make it back tomorrow. No problem at all. Completely calm. As a fish in the sea. I gotta ask yourself, are you a fish trying to climb a tree? I would say that I'm definitely out on the deep end here. This looks like... Looks like an interesting idea here. Okay, we're right on that very resistance right here. This is an insane move. Do the indices usually move like this, just a straight line to the upside?
It can.
Surely
it was the reaction. It was the reaction from the most likely. It's the opening after the Fed, so usually can be a big shift, a big momentum. A readjustment in the market, so that's why I was curious actually to see how the market would open today. Because basically what this says is, that they are interpreting what the Fed said yesterday as a positive, and they're actually moving to the upside. But if you actually see before that, there was a big sell-off in the morning, which I don't really know why it happened, but there was a big sell-off, and today and now it was basically just a correction of price moving to the upside again. So we'll see. Bitcoin is also breaking to the upside. Someone like we looked at Bitcoin before. Bitcoin also is kind of finding some bullishness. So it reacted from that level.
This is a good comment right here. Sorry, like this is it. Like we don't trade on emotions. Like all we care about is we enter the trade. We look at price action. There's no emotions attached to price action. Let's actually calculate to see where. So that trade will be in a loss. That trade will be at break even. This trade will be at a slightly over 1 hour in profit. So yeah, we'll be making a small amount of money on this trade right here, depending on what the 1 minute does right here. Yeah, I'm not gonna add anything more because if I add more here, then the loss will be way too big. I gotta keep it respectable. And it's not about like, it's not about me just risking accounts. I mean, I did buy this account for my own money. It's $79. It's like not I'm not super wealthy. It's not like I'm gonna throw around money. I will, however, ask Saul for credits next time because I don't want to be wasting my own money on this. But the thing is though, like if I do, the bigger the account I buy, the more I kind of have to respect it, So I need to feel that it needs to hurt, in a sense, to lose an account. That's why I don't want to accept, an account from the company because I feel like I need to lose some money to be able to feel alive.
That's an interesting point,
Okay,
and
so
also in regards to trading smaller accounts or bigger accounts. Like almost caring or not if you actually lose account or whatever. It's like the same thing. Like if you go with I don't know, if you go with £50 to a casino, spend £50 in a night in a casino, you don't really care. You just spend £5. It doesn't really matter to you if you win, if you lose. You are there for entertainment. Now if you go maybe to 1,000 or more, that's kind of okay. Hold on a second, I need to maybe try to do something else, and it's no longer entertainment. And now you actually get emotionally affected on losing that kind of money. This is the same with trading. Like there is going to be a threshold of a certain amount that you are going to care about or you're not going to care about. And the goal, of course, is try to expand that threshold with time.
How do you do that?
Exactly. Sorry, Victor?
How do you expand that threshold?
It's just, I think it's just getting used to it. It's like accepting the fact, it's accepting the fact that you are not going to transition from maybe trading $1,000 accounts to 100K and seeing that fluctuation of maybe your average profit before was £50 and now your average profit is £2,000 or dollars. You need time to adjust to that, even within your own reality of because £50 for you, maybe it's a dinner outside, and £2,000 is maybe your monthly wage, whatever. Like you need time to adjust to those kind of earnings or gains in the market, and I think it's with time. With time, you start getting comfortable with it. Yes,
I think you're absolutely right. I know a very good way to expand your tolerance for from what you're talking about, the emotional effect that any P&L or amount that you're risking on any trade has on your trading or your mindset. One of the fastest way to do that, most effective, is by increasing your net worth.
Definitely.
That's good.
That's a good point. But you need to feel comfortable with that, because if you start seeing your net worth going higher, but your standard is still to maybe be comfortable. Imagine that on average, maybe let's say that you make 2K per month, But all of a sudden, yes, you start making, I don't know, 10K per month, and all of a sudden you grow to whatever. But if you are still not used to have that kind of money around you, you are going to spend it. You are not going to save it. You're not going to invest it properly. You're just going to spend it. Whatever. It's maybe a car. It's maybe clothes. It's maybe traveling. You're just going to spend it, because you're not used to have that. So you don't feel kind of that you deserve it, or kind of you deserve it, but you don't know how to feel comfortable around so much money around you without really kind of with just keeping it, and that's a problem as well. That's why so many people that win the lottery kind of after a few years just give it all back. It's because they're not comfortable making so much money. They're not emotionally kind of ready to deal with that. So they just buy stuff to their friends, to family, to whatever. It's easy to spend money. It's the easiest thing to do is to have money. You can spend it. It's not hard to do it.
Do you think that's an issue with traders as well?
Definitely. You see, most likely, especially now with the prop firms, many people get a good payout once, and instead of maybe dealing with it properly in terms of, okay, maybe this is not going to occur every month, maybe I need to at least keep some of it. Let's try to create that buffer, try to increase that the health that you were saying about. No, they're going to just spend everything, because they think, okay, this is now a standard. Now from now on, because I make maybe a payout of 10K, this is now my new standard. It doesn't really happen like that. You need maybe a few payouts like that to actually start getting used to that. That's your new reality, not at once time. It's a reality of many people struggling as well, and that's why it takes time a little bit. It takes a little bit of time.
I think that's the next level, right? Of figure trading out, if it's ever even possible to say that, but getting ahead in trading and getting payouts is just one step, actually, because ultimately the idea you want to do it is to have some lasting impact on your life, on your quality of life, and having big payouts is at least financially, it's the first step, but it's not the only step needs to be made, right? You need to have financial education to what to do with that money. How do you convert those payouts, maybe not one payout, but I mean a couple of them, and depending on where you are in the world and what kind of payouts we're talking about, how do you make them work towards your goal of having financial independence? It doesn't happen just because you have big payouts and often. I mean, if you don't take care of the money, it's not gonna last.
It's true. It's true. And you see,
okay, price just needs to go a little bit lower.
Yeah.
Okay, just a little bit lower so I can get out of this trade for a small profit. It looks like it's going to continue higher though. What I'm looking at is sort of this. Now, I'm putting on some tools here that I very rarely use, just to try to find some type of agreement to my analysis. But okay, looks like we're going to continue higher. The Nasdaq is very, very strong today. This is going to be a nasty loss that I will have to recover immediately tomorrow. Not today.
Immediately tomorrow.
Today I'm done. Immediately tomorrow. First thing when I wake up, we'll go in.
Always.
Okay, guys, make sure that
Monday.
you like the video. Make sure you're subscribed. We're gonna do a giveaway soon. Soon.
All right. So what are we looking at on the other pairs?
Yeah, we saw a little bit of a retracement on the dollar, which means also on the pound, on the euro, and so on. Question mark is if this is now a reversal or just a small retracement before price continues.
I think it's a retracement. I think. Of course, I don't have
On what?
I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know about
And
you
the
guys.
dollar index did manage to break that previous high that we talked about it previously, like an hour ago. So we broke that small high. Now it's retracing back into the previous structure again, and it's finding a little bit of buy orders now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what will happen.
We're talking about the dollar index and actually all the dollar pairs, Jonatan.
No, the dollar index.
And you're thinking it's going to move higher, no?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Maybe I can show my screen, Jonatan, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be back in just a bit.
Okay, so what I wanted to show was that price did not get to the area that I indicated where price could, have some bullishness coming to the market. It did not do that. It reacted in front of it a few pips. I didn't measure it, but a few pips. It looks like maybe, let's see how much that is. That is, in order for to measure it, we need to go here. It's how much is it? It's less than 1 pip. No, it's 1.2 pips. So it's very little. But I typically, when price does this, I do not touch it. I actually have to wait for price to tap into that order block. I know it's it's only 1 pip, you might say. Those are the rules that I use. So I don't, because the thing is, if I accept this as a reaction to that order block, I need to define how many pips I'm going to be accepting it to be a reaction. And maybe it is a reaction, but I need to define it, whether I'm going to take, the order block plus 1 pip, plus 2 pip. And so instead of doing that, I'm just going to say, I just agree with myself that I'm only going to use it if it visually touches the order block. And of course, that's going to mean I'm going to miss some trades.
We're gonna have a special guest coming in.
Oh, do we? Who is it?
Gonna have Michael, the CEO of Trading Pool, which kind of makes him like at the level of Saul, which that makes me think that I should probably take this off when he gets in here. Yeah, Michael, the CEO of Trading Pool, is gonna come on and he's gonna talk about two of their new programs that they are launching at Trading Pool. And right before we do that, I am going to do the last giveaway. Okay, so we're gonna have. Let me do that. Let me share my screen. And we're going to give away 25 hub credits. And we're also about to hit 60K subscribers. When we do hit 60K subscribers, we're most likely going to do another giveaway like this one. So do make sure that you... That's my son screaming in the background. Sorry about that. But when we do have 60K subscribers, we're going to do a little extra giveaway. Okay, let me pull up the screen. And we will pick a new winner. You're gonna get my married. What do you ask? What do you ask, man? What do you ask? What's your angle
interest?
Here? What's your interest? Okay. Okay, let's do this. Where's the music at? Where's the sound effect? Here we go. Okay. Oh, that was a very low volume. All right. Tang D, you're the winner. Congratulations. 25 hub credits to you. And now we're waiting for Mickey from Trade the Pool. Okay.
Thank the do they need to how do they claim the price?
You will get an email.
They don't have to. Okay.
You will, if you want hub credits, your hub credits will be accounted to the account where you register with the email that you used in the giveaway. If you want an account, then you will get an email with a link for you to use with the giveaway.
There you have
Okay.
him.
We got Michael. Michael is in the house. It's time to remove the clown costume because this guy is actually. Can I add you? Okay. All right, Michael. So you're, like you said before you came on, like you're almost, well, you're pretty much at the level of Saul. So I feel like I need to remove this because you're a special guest here. You're an actual CEO of a company. We can't have clown costumes on here.
But I need
Welcome,
to know
man.
what happened there. What was the clown costume for?
Okay, so the thing is, I had a bet with the viewers, and I said I have an evaluation account, and as long as that evaluation account is in drawdown, I have to wear the clown suit, and it's not going well. It's not going well.
So the drawdown didn't go yet, right?
No. I've been trading all day. Started out very, very well. Got to break even, and then I don't know, confidence got the best of me, and now I'm in an even deeper drawdown. So we'll see. Yeah.
All right.
But you have some exciting news to share about Trader Pool and your new programs you have on there.
Yeah, for sure. How's it going, everybody? Thanks for hosting me here. So yeah, we just launched yesterday. We just launched the new two programs or plans, which is basically changing completely the game of what we currently had. Which is first of all, we added unlimited time. So we call them Flex and Max. So the Flex is unlimited. You can take all the time you need in order to pass the evaluation. And I'll share my screen if I can, and I'll show it to you guys, and we'll talk about that. And we also added 5K account, which is at you can purchase it at $47. So that's also insane completely. And we're getting a lot of feedbacks from forex traders, from futures traders that actually want to join us and try it, but it was either a little bit expensive for them, or because we had the time limit, it wasn't enough time for them to get used to the market and get used to the fact that this is stocks and not forex, right? So now that we added that, you can actually, I think it's on your side, yeah, you can actually take the challenge and give it a shot. So, and we also did a nice homepage. We redecorated the homepage. So basically, once you're in, you can click on either your day trader or a swing trader. We have $5,000 to $200,000 account, and it is one step, right? Not two steps. So you can pretty much easily pass the evaluation, even with not a lot of knowledge in stocks. Obviously, it's good to learn, but you can do that. We saw a lot of forex traders that came in the last today, yesterday, and also generally from when we started. And then you can choose if you are a discretionary trader or a systematic trader. Discretionary, basically, someone that had the idea of what he wants to do, but then make a decision in real time compared to the systematic, which is more systematic. When you click on discretionary, you get the Flex, which is the unlimited time. Our split is 70-30 throughout all of our programs. 6% to the target, 4 to the max loss, and you also have a daily pause, which is a daily pause is just stopping you, and you can return the next day. It's not a loss. Obviously, read the rules and everything you need to know in order to trade properly. You can also compare the two. So the Flex goes for $59. The Max, which is for the systematic traders, goes for $47. And we also increased that. Now we allow to have 60 days, but we had a few days ago we had it at 45 days. So we increased the time period of the Max as well. So much more approachable. Obviously, we have 2 videos that explain the benefits of each platform, each program, the Flex or the Max. And generally speaking, you can scroll down and see the guys, the traders that talking about it, and some other cool stuff. And this is the full team, including our guys, as you know him. This guy, he actually put on the.
I do recognize him.
The Trade Pool shirt in this case. But yeah, definitely check it
trader.
out. And maybe we, except from that, we actually added a VOD section, 2 things. So one is trading VOD. We released it, I guess, 2 weeks ago, maybe a week and a half. And we got roughly 100 videos here. And we keep adding every week. We keep adding at least more videos like this. So you have the collaborations that we did on 5ers, popular on Trade Pool, podcast that we did. You know this guy as well, Alex. You saw him a couple of times at least. Funded traders, we're doing interviews to all of our funded traders and basically put it here. So tons of information. Doesn't matter if you trade in stocks, futures, forex. You can definitely learn from those guys that passed the evaluation. Some of them already took a payout. So definitely check it out. Pre-market prep. When it comes to stocks, we have pre-market trading and after-market trading. So how to prepare yourself basically for the day. This is a crash course for those of you who want to dive into stocks. Some collaborations that we did along the way. And of course, tutorial for the trading platform. And like I said, we're always improving that, adding more. You can play with it. Very cool thing, similar to Netflix. And we're working on another big project that's gonna share a lot of educational content. And besides that, if you go to education, you can also see Forex to stocks. And this is 100% for you guys. So when you click on it, you can read all about it, the differences between the Forex to the stock market. And we prepared 4 videos that explain it pretty easily, and also some text and tables to show you exactly how to look for the right stock. And, if you're trading the US 500, it's the SPY, what's the symbol, the ticker on our platforms and such. So it will be much easier for you to just do the shifting from Forex to stocks, or not necessarily moving completely, but also adding more opportunities to your portfolio. Because at the end of the day, what we're looking for, it's volatility, right? And volatility comes, opportunities come with volatility. And then, we have 12,000 symbols to trade every single day, right? And lots of buying power too.
Wow, that's actually really cool. I like that you have a website like directed to Forex trader, because that's kind of like what I need, because I've always been interested in the stock market, and kind of understanding the difference, obviously important.
For sure.
So I think that's very good for a lot of people.
Nice. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. I would love to answer. And if not, we can always talk about trading and look at the charts.
Okay, so
I think someone asked about someone asked about the leverage that you get even from those 5K accounts or even bigger. What's the leverage included?
Right. So the way it works is basically the price, the account size that you see here, that's included the leverage, right? That's the buying power, as we call it in stocks. So you can trade 5K with 5K. 200K with 200K. There is no leverage like you have, let's say, in Forex when you have 100 leverage on the high stake or something like that.
And we also, everyone in here is going to get redirected to Trader Pool's live stream. Has it started or will it start? Maybe it has started, right?
Yeah, so we have our live stream every day except from Friday. And it starts from 30 minutes before the opening bell in the US. So on a regular day, it will be basically 9 Eastern time, 9 morning Eastern time. And then today, because we are doing that redirect, we are going to stay longer. Mitch and Michael Noss, our guys on our YouTube, are already there and waiting for you guys. Maybe I'll jump as well, and we will talk about trading and see some opportunities in the stock market that you can definitely take.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to go over there and see if I can at least listen when I'm in the background. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours now, so I think it's time for me to take take a little bit of a break. But I do tune in sometimes to watch the Trading Pool live stream, and it's really good stuff. So I do highly recommend that you guys go over and check that live stream. And all you have to do is just stay here, and you're gonna get when this live stream ends, you're gonna get a link to the Trade the Pool live stream. And we're gonna try to maybe try to get Mitch on here a little bit more often, kind of see how he trades the stock market as well. To see that would be interesting for sure.
Yeah. We have one question, Mickey, from the audience. Fabian asking, what is the biggest difference between these two asset classes, right? Forex and stocks, and perhaps even more importantly, which strategies or which family of strategies are typically best to convert from to transition from Forex to stock market? What can you say about that?
Yeah, for sure. So this is a great question, of course. Once you're trying, when I started to trade, I traded stocks from the get-go, and then a few years later, I added to my portfolio also futures trading. So it was the same thing. I needed to ask myself, would those strategies will work also on other markets? And to put it shortly, yes. So the same strategy that you're using today, like pullbacks or counter trends, reversals, you name it, breakouts, will work on the stock market as well. The only thing that you actually need to know is those nuances that represent the market, right? For example, the hours, or the opening bell and the end, or pre-market hours and after-market hours. You need to know that we have earnings, right? Every company needs to report and basically publish their data. So on those days, the price will be the gap between the end of the day and the opening bell will be super wide. So you just need to know those nuances. But once you have those, the trading is pretty much similar, right? You have liquidity levels at the bottom or at the top, supply, demand. You have the price section, indicators that you're already familiar with, exponential moving averages, MACD, RSI, whatever it is. So the concept of trading is roughly the same, but you just need to understand the nuances. And like I said, this page that we created, the Forex to stocks, will definitely do the math for you.
So basically,
would you say that sorry, Victor, go ahead.
So basically, you're saying everyone who is watching our stream, it's an invitation to everyone. It's an open invitation to try out Trade the Pool as well.
For sure. I mean, this is why we're and this is why we created the 5K account to let everyone in, to just give the opportunity to everyone. Give it a shot. $47, $59. It's something that most people can handle. And also when you have this full education place, the VOD and the Forex to stocks, so you can definitely use that and try it, especially when it's unlimited and you can take your time, right?
Awesome.
Would you say that would you say that it's one market is easier to trade than the other? Would you say that the stock market is easier or more difficult to trade than the Forex market?
I gotta say, first of all, I'm biased, right? So I gotta say this. But what I see I traded the Forex market for a few months, and it was actually great a few months. But what I see in stock trading comparing to Forex is the opportunities. We have 12,000 symbols to trade, and every single day you have news, something coming up. You got Trump, and you got Elon Musk, and you have earnings. You got so many stuff that can easily move the market and can easily take this one stock from $10 to $20 in a matter of seconds or minutes, right? So the opportunity is just huge, and the volatility makes the difference, basically.
So would you say that, because you did talk about news event, would you say that the volatility in the stock market usually comes from, I mean, we know that fundamentals can drive the markets, but would you say that in the stock market you need some type of fundamental happening, some type of news to really have those big moves in the stocks?
Yeah, so this is exactly what you're looking for. For example, obviously there are let's say this, you have two ways, right? You have one trader that will focus on the big seven: Tesla, Amazon, Google, Nvidia. Those stocks will move every day, no matter what is the news, they will move, right? Lots of volume, you can trade those forever. One end. On the other end, you can be that stocks in play trader, which is every day come to the table and look for the scanners. We have scanners, and then you find those gappers, right? The top 20 gainers or losers, and then you go and trade those. And then you need the fundamental, what it's called, like a catalyst to push them in order to really see volume and volatility. And that will be earnings, that will be FDA approved, a new product launch, CFO that is stepping down, whatever it is, a lawsuit, SEC investigation. All of those things will drive a lot of traffic to that specific ticker, and then you can find all of the technical analysis, classic breakouts, pullbacks on that day.
All right, that sounds great. I'm definitely gonna. Well, I say this all the time. I'm gonna try it out, but I've said so for like a year now, and I feel like I really need.
I mean, today with the 5K account, you can do that easily.
Yeah, you can trade. So, okay, what's the difference between trading indices on the 5ers and Trader Pool? Is it kind of the same?
So in Trader Pool, we don't have indices. We have ETFs. So that's the ETF that basically replicate the movement of the index. Prices will be different. In most cases, it's cheaper than buying the future or the index. And yeah, you can trade that. We also have leverage ETFs, right? So instead of buying the regular ETF, you can actually take 3 times leverage. So you can make more. For example, when I'm trading the ETFs, the NASDAQ, so either I will trade the NASDAQ, as you know, on my 5ers account, like I showed in the previous videos that we did, different lives. But I also trade the TQQQ, which is leveraged on the NASDAQ ETF. So once it moves strongly, I can make much more, and it's cheaper.
All right, make sure everyone that you go into the description of the video, because we do have the Trader Pool link in the description of the video. We're coming up to the 5.5 hour mark right here, which means that today's live stream is coming up to an end. Before we go, I just want to announce that I did something that I said I'm not supposed to do, but I did short NASDAQ, and I'm halfway to TP. I just want to show, before we go, look at that. This is a breakout, like on the 1 minute, it broke structure, right? So get back here, and I am officially in profit on the day again, finally. And tomorrow, I'm going to take a couple of trades. I come back on Monday, and I will not be wearing the clown suit. Okay. On that, thank you, Michael, for joining.
Yeah,
and Pedro and Victor. Pedro, you've been here for a very long time. Thank you for coming in. And everyone, we're going to end the live stream here, and everyone will be redirected to Trade the Pool's live stream. All right. I hope to see you all on Monday. All right, guys. Take care, everyone.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Okay, Alex has been playing around with the intro here again. We're going to change that. The outro, I mean. It has like
Good thing I didn't take off my
every
mask
single
yet.
time Alex comes in. Yeah, good. Okay, now we can say bye-bye. All right, take care.
Hi guys, so thank you very much for watching the video. Now make sure you like and subscribe, and most of all, go into the YouTube and check our other content that we provide here at The 5ers. We'll see you in the next one.